Yes, Grimlock. And I keep meaning to update my stream names because YouTube collapses all of my streams into one stream quite confusingly. So it will just list like 1,000 hour stream if I don't rename it every so often. Okay. Okay, now somebody else wanted to say it. I don't need big streamers. Actually, a whole bunch of little ones, but now I don't actually know if we can work this out, but I basically made notes last night watching this guy play, and to a great degree, a lot of this is just seeing stuff with other people are touching it. You go, oh yeah, oh yeah. You suddenly hold yourself to a higher standard. Now, he had some issues I can't really bring up. So he had all the DLC packs. Now, if you click on those and you don't have them, it will pop up the URL. But one of them was World Select, and I realised that makes no sense. If possible, that should say new game. If at that point I know that we don't have any worlds, and I don't know if we already know how many worlds we've got. Yes. We might do. Hello, Puss. Yeah, I think we do. Read available worlds. Available worlds. Oh, he's behind his water. Bless. Where do we do that? Recalculate consoles. Oh, in Awake. Awesome. So we do actually know how many there are. Okay. But just little things like that. It was nothing massively wrong. I overall was actually pretty good, but there was some it was kind of like House of Cards, if you like, or things. I can describe it. He missed one or two basic concepts, and from then on, hello, Puss. Is it a bit of cuddles? Is it cuddles time? Come on. Oh, hello. I have a cat on my lap. Life's good. Right. Yeah, so he missed out a couple of fundamentals. Oh, I see. I have been demoted, by the way, from, human being and person to stepping stone on the towel. So I have made a cat trap on... You go to sleep. I've made a cat trap on my desk. And it works. Okay, now what is this? Should we get the camera, dear, for your close-up, shall we? Huh? There's no point in having a cat trap. Else... Now, go to sleep. He's happy, bless him. There's like 13 of you, 14 of you watching me on YouTube. Are you like there? None of you said anything. So instead of saying world select, if this is your first game, this is a text mesh. Text mesh. Now, I'm going to have to just change it to not equal to 0 for now, because otherwise I would need to delete all my words. I don't really want to do that. Dot text twit. Oh, there we go. We are talking. Okay. Yeah, well, Wizard, that's real life. Real life has bloom. Get over it, lol. I can pre-angle the camera a little bit. There we go. Look at you. The internet thinks you're pretty. Because the internet is stupid and doesn't know any better. Right, so this should hopefully say create world. Okay, so right, so world select now defaults to something else. Create world if you have no worlds. Okay. Now change it to rapid. Default settings are set to be super fast and super easy for new players. If you want it even faster, choose eternal day for daytime, for day-night cycle. If you want more of a challenge, then fiddle with these settings to your heart's content. And take note of the par times. Now, does that fit? First question. And Christmas lights can go as well, I guess. Bloop. No, so far it's a hard-coded set of compiler defines. To be honest, it caused more problems than it solved. Because all his missions were broken. Default settings. Cool. World difficulty description now makes sense for rapid mode. Derek Ashai, I watched a guy play the game for the first time last night. And bless him, he tried very hard, but he just got more and more and more confused as time went on. So I'm trying to improve that one. No stuff. I mean, if you want to play the game at that speed, there are loads of mods to do that for you. But yeah, it just I will be disabling that. It looks like somebody else might be playing it this evening, and I will be definitely disabling it for him. Because the thing is, when you're that rushed, it's all very well going, oh, the game's not fast enough, bloody fucking blah, right? But what happened here is this guy got what had almost unlimited speed, and all that happened is he just got completely overwhelmed. He had no time to sort of take stock of what was going on. He just got missions going off all over the place because his stuff was loading. It just doesn't work. And that's sort of something I said before. Is you've got to have enough time to take stock and like look at where you are and things. You can't just continually bang through. You've got to expand and contract. Take new information in, then you have to absorb and understand the information. Okay, so no, the sun is post. Woohoo! Back in a mo. Nothing exciting, I'm afraid. I've got a battery charger and some 4-gang plugs. Ooh, got battery charger for my bike. Because I have another type of battery for my bike, right? And it doesn't work. All it does is it just turns off after a while, going, okay, it's done. And then 2 weeks later, the battery's flat. So oh, wow, seriously? Oh, come on, guys. Okay, hang on a sec. It's very exciting. I've got 4 switchable 4-gang plugs. Because I found that my lighthouses for my Vive were very loud. That looks nothing like the picture. And I got a fan splitter. It's entirely unexciting. Okay, so That's not a bug. The sun is definitely locked in this position. So I'm just going to quickly wish through the tutorial. I did actually note that there was sometimes there were some lacking sound effects, but I don't think anybody actually pays attention to them, unfortunately. Now, here was the interesting thing last night, okay? One of the things he was doing is he was scanning. He scanned that and went, oh, because he wasn't reading. What he was doing, now this is something I want to touch on for the guys in the forums, thingy, FO. Right. So, because people keep saying to me, oh, you need to improve the tutorial. And when they say to improve the tutorial, they mean I need to tell the player exactly what to do. Now, the problem is, right, if you do that, what you do is you end up training them to do the wrong thing. Because this guy last night was beginning to suffer from this, right? All he was doing was finding an arrow and clicking on the thing underneath it. He wasn't reading it. He didn't read it. He went, yeah, I've done what you said. I've held the right mouse button. Now what? Now what should probably say is already scanned or something. Like, and then he scanned this. And then he finally scanned this. No, Schalke. No. He was doing it because there's an arrow pointing at it. That's why he was doing it. Text, arrow, do something where the arrow points. That goes back to what I was saying. If you have a tutorial, like mobile phones tutorial, you are not teaching them how to play the game. All you are doing is teaching them how to find the arrow, look at the thing underneath and press E. Because that's what happened, and that was after 4 steps. Now, we're going to stop here. And we're going to improve those things. That arrow is misleading, but unfortunately it's a little tricky to skip that one. Because I don't know what they pointed at. I can't put the arrow on a random block. Unfortunately. I don't think I want already known, but if you do that too as well. I want to say locate something you haven't already scanned, but that's a bit long. Schalke, that's not the point. My point is I'm on the cusp of having overdo that. And I don't want to make that, I don't want to push that further. That's my point. I'm trying to think how to say this. I want something like, actually, to be honest, yeah, there we go. We just say that. Don't I know from the start the player the block spawns on is unscanned and unknown? Yeah, Wolfie, so you want me to put an arrow inside the player? Think. Oh, I can't actually set the speed. Oh, unless I can. Mvel. What's the default velocity? 0. Okay. Shit. Oh. Spawn text. So we don't pass through. We just pass through float up as a float. Which is literally a number I never use. Okay. So we do have a float up variable. And it defaults to 90 plus. Default is 0, stopped is 90. And do I actually copy that variable through? I don't think I do. Okay, now that should work. Hopefully. Yeah, Wolfie, so inside the player. Sun location is locked during tutorial. Yeah, so, oh god. I can't believe you get running into the force wheel going, why am I being sucked towards the middle? You're not. Let's see, oh man, I need to go back into the tutorial. Darn it. No, Wolfie. In fact, you can complete the entire tutorial apart from the craft section without moving, and that is on purpose. Schalke is, I'm afraid, correct. Welcome to the hard part. You can't assume shit like this. Every time I assume stuff like that, someone does something even more stupid. Damn. I'll tell you what, though, the game does look good now. I am happy with the way the game looks. Anyway, I'll delete that world. Let's check the force field thing. All apart from the pop-in, which I'm not happy about. Do we have an Andy's world? Andy's world is the one that I use to remind myself that it's a throwaway world or anything else. Seriously? Thousands of people are protesting anti-Donald Trump as you march. Why? What's your point? What is your point, that he's going to quit? No? Then you're wasting your time. Do something useful. The fuck? No, Schalke, I haven't yet. I have a big list. Let me get through the list. So what's happening? This guy's walking... Yeah, there we go. Boink. That's a bit more obvious now. It kind of needed a sound effect on that. Boink. Now, do I have one? I don't know so far. That's the thing. It's just like... not only why do they care, why do they think it's has about as much point as posting on Facebook about how annoyed you are that Trump's in. You know, that's the total of what's going to achieve. I need a sound effect. Audio HUD manager dot play. No, not instance dot play. Do I have anything? Maybe. I need a kind of HUD fail, maybe. Schalke, if it appears every time, I'm sure I will hear it. I haven't really had the sound on for much. So far, I assume he meant people in different countries. Anyway, I can't imagine a more pointless thing to do than a British person protesting about the democratically elected someone from another country. That's totally the wrong sound. Okay, so let me kill my music. That's not quite true, Sharka. It's actually a bit more complicated. He get elected as Chancellor, and after he got elected as Chancellor, the guy in front of him died, and then he got given emergency powers. There was it was more complicated than that. He didn't just fucking steal power, but I don't think he was directly. I don't think he was directly elected as the head of state. A bit like England at the minute, then. Ha! Seriously, Unity? Fuck's sake. It's not the point. The point is, if you're progressing another country, nobody gives a shit. Yeah. The president appointed Hitler as the chancellor, as I said. And then they had a fire, a big fire, where the fuck, that was the Reichstag fire. They then began to suspend civil liberties, and in the 1933 election, no one had power, and then because he was already in power as the Chancellor, combined with the Centre Party. And then it wasn't until the president himself died, as I said. I knew he was Chancellor. Like me, I just think Chancellor Valorum. Right. I've locked that. Can I get a second inspector up? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Bloodsport. You know, we all. I say we all. People voted Europe because people who we didn't vote for were in charge. What happens? We ended up voting someone who wasn't in charge. Yes, the president, Paul von Hindenburg. I kind of suspect that perhaps you should have paid more attention during your German lessons, given that I seem to know these things. That's not bad noise. That one. War found. Unfortunate name from Mr. Hindenburg there, though, isn't it? Hello, more bets. And also hello to anyone on Twitch, even though Twitch is completely silent as ever. Twitch on demand. Huh? Don't we already have Twitch on demand? Isn't that? I didn't get any sound effects, by the way. The sound effects I got there were there, that's cool. It's making sound effect, that's the important thing. But stuff like this, you see, there's no sound effects for a lot of things. Like, should there be? I don't think many people play with sound effects. So there's no, like, sound effect for that one appearing. There should be just a boop, boop, you know, just a little one. There is for that. I don't like it, but we got one. I wonder if a generic machine panel see yourself far. Good luck with your internet, mate. Audio source. Not too loud. Oh, Shalco's the story of my life, mate, I tell you. Now let's give you some sound effects so you can hear what I'm doing. We're looking for something for when a generic machine panel pops up. I like that one. We used that one already. That one maybe. I like that one. Put that in for the moment. UI compute appear. If there's any others I like. Already used that one too. Let's try that. Unfortunately, I can't do a sound effect on closing. There isn't a way to do a play on close. But maybe I'll hear your sound effect now. You never know. I've just not heard it yet. Yeah, there we go. Just a little sound, just so you know it's there. The game's reacted. Now, one thing I was having a problem with, yeah, check this out. When that appears, it doesn't tell you you can open your inventory as well, which is amazing. Like, wow, hold on, we totally failed there. Totally failed. That sounds right there, like that. I'm also going to central power panel. Same thing. Difference down there. Trank, I'm sure there was a reason it doesn't. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head though. Probably a little bit over the top there, I think. That one's alright. Boop. Yeah, I'm well aware, Shalka. I've been aware of that bug for about 3 years. There is a reason I'm not fixing it.
Ironically, I think I probably changed its behaviour slightly last night.
I guarantee that camera will not stay there. But he's being ever so cute. Oh, damn it, I've done it again. I said to the camera. Hold on. Let me just get a photo. It amazes me, now my cats are both old men, how easy it is to make them sleep when I want them to. All I've done is I've just put a towel right there. Just a manky old towel right there on my desk. And we want to get... Oh, fuck's sake, Unity. I hate that. It takes like 10 seconds. And sometimes it accepts keyboard input from those 10 seconds. And sometimes it doesn't. Where's my stream? It's here somewhere. That's the one. Right, I won't have wait. I'll pay attention to this screen now. I'll stare at it. Well, the thing is, if I can make the cat sleep there, you see, he's it's okay. It's okay. No one's don't just go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Sleep. There we go. Boop. Just all that happens there. Make that sound effect. Just means that we're getting feedback that that this is happening. I'm also going to lock the time of day a little bit sooner. I don't know. More bits. That's Ajax. They're different colours. You know that, right? Trying. I don't know. Whatever. This is the one that comes with Unity. It's the only reason I'm using it. Because Mono stopped working. Force field kick now much less harsh with a little fail sound effect. Generic machine panels now have an open sound. Central power hub panels now have an open sound. Now, all I'm noticing now, you see, is the... which one was the one I liked? Was this one? That will do. Because there is the confirmation panel. And hey, guess what, boys and girls? That one's silent as well. So let's try that. So just to reiterate, by the way, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people also hosting me. Thank you so much. But no one's saying anything. So if you're on Twitch, I can't see what you're saying. Okay. It's actually okay. This is not a subtle sound of that. Okay, so far so good. I've got some more difficult things coming up later on, but so far so good. Pop-up message panels now. And appear sound. Whoops, nope. Okay, right, Hollow tutorial. Now, the guy last night, Vox PCW, he's not a stupid bloke, right? And he plays games, and that's all good. The problem was, right, with these things here, as he pointed out, if you don't know what they are, more bits. Hold on. Why? What? You mean exactly like what already happens if you press H? This is the thing, right? Okay, let's just assume we've not your idea, right? Yeah, just for a moment. Why would people know about that, and they don't all know about H? Like, it's literally the problem is that people don't use the commands that are in there. Putting in the same command again doesn't help. So, this guy last night, he saw the Hollow tutorial and he was kind of like, oh, I should probably do something with that, but couldn't recognize the machines. And that's interesting because to you and me, we know what this is. Of course we do. It's obvious. It's a conveyor belt. Duh. But, like, we already know what they are. So, yeah, he just basically completely brick-walled on these because he's no idea what these are at all. Now, I will... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, well, the problem is, Greg, I can't actually put an actual copy of the machine there. That's the first issue. I can't put a sign there because there's like 5 machines all clumped together. So I'm just seeing what I can do with improving a few things. Now, the first thing I'm noticing is that the conveyor belt. Why isn't that? I think my shader is naughty. And I think I wrote this shader. Main text. No, we should be. We should absolutely be obeying that, but we're really not. That's ignoring it. That's ignoring it. That's ignoring it. That bit's working. Yeah, more bits, but we already have that functionality. It's just on a different key. Like, I wonder if we could do something like go boop, boop. Yeah, maybe they should flash. This should have been more. Oi, come here, build your first setup. Now the thing is, looking at it now, it looks really obvious. But the problem was, it's all in game. He was zoomed out a bit. There was other stuff going on. But if you look at them here, like, they really are. I mean, they look great, and they really are quite obvious what they are. Part of the issue was that he didn't put any lighting down. Trank, in the UK, the question mark key is shift and slash as well. But yeah, Morbots, we already have contextual help. You can look at virtually anything in the game, and I mean anything, and press H, and it gives you help about that. It's actually rather good. Changing it to another texture, another key, sorry, that's not really going to help. Yeah, Trank, who didn't know what torches were. So what happened last night is he scanned something and then was kind of shouting at the screen and going, what do I do? But if he had done anything, and I mean anything, really, it would have told him. But because he just was like, I don't know what I have to do, he ended up not being given the next part of the tutorial. So the next part of the tutorial, it relies on you doing the previous part. Shit, what's that hollow rim shader? And that's something we're going to try and also address. Wait, Shaq, what? Not having them there first and having them pop up. Well, that's exactly what happens. He knew they were there. He didn't know what they were. And he had the scanner active. That was the problem. Because he had the scanner active, then he couldn't compare off the icons. Remember, guys, critical path, critical thinking. A leads to B. Therefore, you fix A, not B. Fix the cause, not the symptom. You are getting the arse end of it. He was having problems because he had the scanner on. Not because he didn't know that the things were there, but because he didn't know he had to do something about it. But yeah, that just led to a whole cascade of issues, basically, was what happened with this poor guy. So he started off with a problem, and then it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse because... Why are you ignoring me, Unity? Because that's the wrong thing. Yes, he started off with a problem, and then never got better because he was just sort of cascading issues on top. No, Shaggy, he didn't know how to switch back to the tool. Again, you're remembering it badly there. He didn't know how, because the game told him it and he didn't notice it. Why doesn't that look anything like I expected it to? effects. I'm sure I've got one.
No, actually, it's under Toon.
Something funny going on with this one. No.
Yeah, we'll skip the fact it disappeared. Okay, that's again. You're now at like F.
We're worrying about A or B, not F.
Yeah, for some weird reason, this shader insists on
Having a very wide thing. No, he wanted to switch back, but didn't know what the key was.
The game told him, but he didn't notice.
And I really don't understand what's wrong with this, but we're just going to have to drop that idea. I need to work out why I've broken this shader.
Because I'm going to animate them. That's the first thing. I.UV. Oh yeah, that's the one. In.uv.mainText. In.uv.mainText with a capital T.
Right, that should now pay attention. No, apparently that's a typo.
Invalid subscript UV main text. So how about I grab the shader that works and you can go there. Do I actually do anything there? Ah, yes, because the input needs to be renamed to match. Apparently, I don't need to actually set it up as a semantic. And also inline 36.
Really? Really? Because line 36,
right, doesn't have any code on it. Now, I'm not going to do that.
And that broke itself quite spectacularly.
Yay. No, not yay. I think that might be because I've passed it in as a text coordinate.
Nope.
So why am I allowed to do it here without a semantic, but here it's whining at me because I don't have a semantic? Is it because I have my own...
shader?
No, I can't see the line numbers either, Trank. I wish I could. I don't know how to turn them on. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a horribly complicated shader. Yes, this uses v.textcoords.xy. How could it use v.textcoords? That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. Oh, because it's an app data for V. Oh, come on. Shalka, I've got a note on that one too. Grigas, why I appreciate that. I think it's quite funny you've just said that because I know what the hell the thing looks like. It's going to be under here somewhere, isn't it? text editor. General. No. C#. Line numbers. You'll notice that I still don't have line numbers. Do you not think it's C#? All languages. Line numbers. There we go. Apparently that's not C# as far as it's concerned. Oh, well, to be fair, actually, yeah, that is a shader I've got open. Okay, I need to get the text coordinates passed in for this. $3,770K. Right. Come on, you freaking thing. That makes sense to me. I.uv main text. Because that's what we've got there. Because it's an input here, I should be able to mess around with it. Unless I need to do that dot uv main text equals text coordinate. I don't think I do, because I don't think that is correct. And yes, I'm quite right. Look, see, it's not doing. I'm playing with the tiling and the offset, and it's not doing anything. I don't think that does anything either, looking at it. If not, that will speed it up a little bit. Do we actually not use lum? No, we don't. We can just get rid of that entirely. So if I just return color text, we should just get those. Yeah, that's fine. And that still doesn't do anything. Okay, so it's not that. I don't see why I'm having to do that. Unity HLSL input text coords editor. So people quite often say to me, hey, I want to write programs. What do I need to do to write programs? And I keep saying the same thing. Learn to use Google. Google has all the answers. You just need to know how to ask it the right question. No. What the two functions called? The two parameters? Tiling. Accessing UV offset in CG shader. Ah. Inside the unit, you can find a macro where the first parameter. Oh, do I have to give them a specific name? Holy shit, you really absolutely need to give it you have to give it the name. Wow, that is that is amazing. It's fine. Yes, we do it there, but not here. O.uv. I cannot believe, and I think that should just call UV underscore main text. Now, that was just called UV. That's okay. That's not the important part. And I cannot believe that it does it by looking things that match names. It's a string matching in the shader. Undeclared identifier I. Okay, it's because it's V. Okay, cool. And there we go. So that's what I want. So these will now animate. Now I'm hoping that will help. I'm hoping that will make people go, oh, cool. It's a conveyor belt. And if nothing else, it will draw their eye. I think that should be all we need. Let's find out. Wrong world. So one thing I was worrying about that guy's game last night, I don't know his real name, I'm sorry, Mr. PCW. He was getting quite bad lag towards the end, and that's not good. Oh, I have to wait. One other thing that was interesting too, his force field shader is completely knackered on looks, just doesn't work. It literally doesn't work on Linux. Oh, there's like actually complete tutorial this time. So if I scan this now, it should give a better message. So it didn't appear he was standing here like this, the message was off the screen. Right, so that's better, isn't it? Right, so I think that helps. I think that helps a lot. I'll make the move a bit slower. Now, the thing is, Gregos, if OpenGL... No, I'm not fixing bugs in your shitty fucking language, right? I have no time for OpenGL. OpenGL is awful. OpenGL has been awful for about a decade. It is a terrible second fiddle to DirectX. I am certainly not going to start supporting multiple platforms. Definitely not. You need to be aware that if I add together Linux and Mac, if I add them together, I get like 2% of my sales. I have no time for them. If it doesn't work, that's their problem, not mine. As long as I can click make a build and it makes a build and it works, that's fine. The moment I have to spend more time than that, I don't have the time, and I certainly don't have the financial motivation, shall we say. Now, don't get me wrong, yeah? OpenGL should be good, but OpenGL has always lagged behind DirectX. Always. And I mean, ever since we got the 3DFX mini port onto the Voodoo cards. So, does that help, by the way? Okay, more bits. If you want to get technical, I heavily use instancing, but OpenGL has a limit of 256 instances per cluster, whereas DirectX has a limit of 1023 per cluster. Gee, I wonder which one of those is going to get better performance. Anyway, focus on what we're doing. I reckon that helps. Now, it doesn't help I've got the CPH there. Now, I was hoping, you see, that what happens, the player will... I don't actually have any because I cheated. I was hoping, you see, that the player would... now, you can see that that's there. You're like, yeah, okay. And then I was hoping that it was... Now, the thing is, it's a bit lit there, unfortunately. But kind of the hope was... I've got a patron CPH, so I get all the glowy shit, which doesn't help. But I was kind of hoping that they would work out what they were. I'm trying to think what I can do to improve that, and I'm not sure off the top of my head. But yeah, Greg, it amazes me that people still use Linux playing games, because it's awful. It's not just, it's kind of okay. It's awful. It's so bad. Nothing works properly. It's just crazy that people go, it's fine. Because, I mean, it's demonstrably not fine. That's the thing. It's just hilariously not fine. And when you can't do... I mean, this shader's not complicated. There's nothing complicated about this shader at all. It's something to do with the grab pass. But, like... What? Like, really, 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 really basic stuff. Hello, Puss. What do you want? Trying to think what I can do about this, you see. Do we like the animated conveyor belts, by the way? Is that a good thing? Hollow tutorial conveyor. So I don't know what to do about this one. Like, should I pulse the renderer off and on for this one? Like, boop, boop. No. Like, doop, doop. Like that? Like, how can I... how can I show the user, hey, see this? You should totally go and do like that. Just think about Wizardy's suggestion. I'm going to say no, although I mostly like the idea, because the issue that we had yesterday, it wouldn't have helped. So it's quite important in your entire life, okay? Do not solve problems that don't exist, right? Dylan? Hold on. Wait, hold on. The guy's problems yesterday with the Hollow tutorial, more than anything else, was that when he was looking at it, he had the scanner open, not the build gun. And there was no indication how to get back to the build gun. Now, there was, but he missed it. Dylan, I don't understand. Do you mean the laser? That probably won't help. What you mean, kind of? No, that one. You mean going bloop, bloop, like that? Should we try it and see what happens? I kind of think it might work. If nothing else, it'll draw people's eyes. Script, okay. I don't think I have a scale and reset, do I? I know it's okay. Okay, scale and loop. Yarek, okay, can we stop? Okay, right, this annoys me. Yarek, stop suggesting what is already in the fucking game. I get this so much from people going, "Oh, you should do this." Like, that's what's in the game. Like, "Oh, I didn't know." Right, well, don't suggest stuff then. Schalke, it does hint at it. He didn't read it, but it doesn't repeatedly hint at it. But the amount of people, right, what you're doing is you're just throwing fucking ideas out without having thought about it and without having checked it. You can't do that, because otherwise I end up spending my entire stream just going, no, you can't do that, no, not that one. No, not that one. Yeah? Make sure your ideas are good and thought through. Otherwise, I spend my whole time filtering through the crap ideas. Or, Yarek, in this particular case, one that's already in the game. Current scale equals transform.local scale plus equals scale rate. The other thing, it shocks me how often people have no idea what's in the game. They've got, like, one guy yesterday was, can you add in bosses and guns and caves? I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I can do, but that's already in the game. Well, yeah, Schalke, think of it as a mental DDoS.
and this is part of the other issues that we've got, is that I've got these things in here and you guys haven't noticed them. Well, that hasn't worked. Oh, wait, I just signed it. The other thing, I'm afraid, is a lot of the times you guys are suggesting stuff, going, aha, you should do this. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I've done. And people don't notice. And they're like, oh, I thought they would. Yeah, well, I thought they would as well. But that's people for you. I forgot to actually set the scale. That would do it. FortressCraft Master, seriously? Are you actually trolling now? Are you now actually trying to be funny? Because I really, this is a Saturday, right? I'm working. I am doing work. I'm a bit over, a bit messed up. But yeah, I am here to work. And are you just fucking trolling me now, FortressCraft Master? Are you just... It's just a joke, yeah? You're trying to be funny. Because if you are, you have missed so far. Yeah, Tranko says somewhat. I keep having people message me about the cheat mode, and I'm like, oh, there you go, like that, yeah? Bloop. Faster, but like that. Thoughts? Actually, I'm going to let you look at that, and I'm going to get myself a biscuit. You have a think about whether or not that is actually a good idea, whether that's helpful, whether or not I should have kept it there and scrolly thingy. Does that help the player understand what to do? And the problem is, of course, you guys all know what to build there. That's not the question. The question is, if you don't know what the hell to build there, does it tell you? Yeah, maybe. Back in a mo. Shalka, you are quite correct.
Should I put that on the end of it as well? Trank, yes. So yesterday that was definitely the feeling I was getting. This poor guy was just getting just hammered continuously with stuff. So I put a light on the end of it. Wolfie, why? We're not teaching people about what conveyors carry. Hopefully that will just get worked automatically. What we're teaching people is this is how you build a setup. They can work out the why afterwards, but trying to explain the how and the why is probably a bit too much in one go. So, about people being overwhelmed. I mean, that's something I don't... People seem to fall into one of two categories. They'll either completely ignore what's going on, and end up not knowing what's going on, or they obsessively try and keep up. Now, really, Greg? That's the second thing the game tells you. Okay. So... And this is something I'm going to repeat, okay? In the top right, if you just you've never played the game before, the game is big and complicated, right? Turn off your brain, and all you have to do is just do what it tells you. Don't think, don't go, what will I do, what's it? Just, you go, I don't know, because repeatedly, this guy last night, he said, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. And I'm like, well, it tells you, just do it in the corner. Oh, all right, but just do what it tells you. You don't need to think. That's actually quite a nice screenshot, isn't it? You don't need to think. You don't need to make decisions or worry that you're doing something that's not sensible. All you have to do is just do what it says in the corner. That's literally that. And it's surprising how many people don't. And when I played Astroneers, a couple times I'm like, I really wish the game was telling me what to do. You can ignore the shit in the corner, that's fine, no problems. But the moment you go, what am I supposed to be doing? Do what it says in the corner. Now, if the question is, why am I supposed to be doing it? Right, well, that's a different question. And that is one that's harder to answer. But my usual response there would be to them, well, we'll deal with that the second time you play it. The first time you play the game, just deal with doing what you're told. The second time you play it, yeah, well, the why should hopefully be a bit more... Yeah, Shackle, the why is more complicated. You have to know the why. You have to know the how in order to understand the why. I think I'm going to leave this for now because we've got another guy lined up, hopefully, for today. Unknown block detected. Okay, yeah. Schalke, yes, but don't forget, we are still talking about a gaming community, right? We're a mobile phone game, and I use this as the lowest denominator. They just tell you to click here. They tell you to click here. They tell you to click here. They tell you to click here. At the end of it, you're like, cool. I've clicked on all the things it told me to, and what I've learned is I now know how to click in things. Yeah, okay, that's what we would have been seeing. Now, if you're the sort of person that says, I refuse to do this unless I understand why, then you need to go read the handbook. Schalke, I don't know if you're talking to me or talking about something else now. Okay, now what I was thinking about doing on the research station was when it was ready, when it had some research for you, to do something. I don't know what right now. Ironically, I mean, Andy even programmed in a little thing here. I guess something like I'll have a play with this for a few minutes and see if I can come up with something. Yeah, basically that. Yeah, I don't need to change it. Look at that, amazing, first time. That's so perfect now, mate. Yeah, there's no point in that one. Like, it does have a panel as if it could maintain text, but that isn't going to. That's not helpful. Anything where I have to force the player to go and read it, it's already too late. I was thinking about something like that, maybe. So when there's research ready, you get this. Can I make the rings thicker? Thicker. Don't understand what you mean by thicker. Well, yeah, I mean, think of it more as it has data ready. Have I thought about using a context-sensitive cross-check? Yes, I have. But that's not something I'm going to be implement in a day flat. There we go. At some point I should play through Factorio, because I keep seeing people going, oh, they're doing it right. And I'm like, I don't think they are. I just think it's fundamentally a more simple game. I don't even think I've got it installed on Steam. I do. I've played for 4 minutes. Let's have a quick... Because someone was saying, oh, you can do, like, servers. And I'm like, have you seen the server shit in Factorio? It's fucking hilarious. You can just go and join a world and trash it. And there's nothing to stop you. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not idiotic enough to implement that. Well, this is cool. I've got a 4 gigahertz overclocked 12 CPU machine. What's it doing? Wow, what the fuck? Sorry, how much CPU? It's using up 8% CPU. Play. New. Okay, let's be honest. Let's be a little bit more critical, right? You have start campaign and new game. Now, I hate to break this to you guys, but that's exactly the same fucking thing. Do you mean new sandbox game? I think that's what that means. And those buttons in the wrong order. So, let's be honest, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, now see, this is the sort of thing I don't like. I don't like it when games do this. Like, by this point, I already want to be running around doing shit. But alright, yeah. Yep. Yeah, now, this is it. Okay, at this point, as a player, I have already lost interest, right? Do not fucking start with, hello, here's the move around keys. Really? WASD to move around? Really? Thank you. This isn't my first fucking game. Do I use the left mouse button to select things? This is treating me like a child now, you see. But holy shit, is their intro like ours, though. Okay, I've done that. Yep. I get it. Yep. Access. Okay. Right. Let's treat this as if we're a FortressCraft player. What? I don't know what to do. What do I do now? Is that supposed to be a shipwreck? So now it wants me to hover my mouse over everything on the screen. So I mean, I assume that's supposed to be a shipwreck. I don't know. It looks like a blue crab. But again, if we're talking about the level of idiocy I have had to deal with in FortressCraft, I'd be like, what? Good Lord, how do I? How is that? It just escape gets rid of. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. If I treat this like people treat FortressCraft, this is as far as I ever get in the game. I don't know that's a shipwreck. There's no arrow. There's some pointy thing. But anyway. Brilliant. It doesn't work. Yeah, you have to be. Look. Nothing happens. You have to be standing close enough for it to be yellow, not red. That is poor. We're already... Those are the wrong colours. Move the iron plates from the wreck into your inventory. Yeah, now, let's take that as an example. Again, that says character, that says inventory. Again, we'll take this as a FortressCraft player who has no clue what they're doing. I don't know what to do at this point. I can work it out, but that's because I'm quite good at working shit out. But that doesn't mean the game is doing a good job of telling me. Close the GUI, press E. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the little close button? And I just press escape. Ha! Fucking hell. So, hold on. How full is their forums of people saying I want to skip this shit? Now I have to open it again. This is so slow. How long has it taken me so far? 5 minutes. That looks like iron ore over there. Yeah, now see, this is the advantage, though, of the predetermined map. Which is interesting. Now, that works quite well. So if we would have a tiny, 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 tiny map that just has everything you need to set stuff up, sure. Well done, click here, you're done. Get close to the iron ore, hover the cursor over it. Yellow rectangle appears. I'm bored by this point. I'm thoroughly bored. Again, being critical. Press E and check your recipes. My what? Do you mean my crafting panel? Still, there's no word recipes. No, Shako, this is the first level. This is the first level. What Factorio does is you play a level and then it throws it all away and you start again. But yeah. So, hold on. It's made me smell iron. Anyway, okay. Not enough ingredients. Right. Okay. I'm done. I have hit the end of the tutorial. Because it's telling me to craft a furnace and I can't. Now, I know what I have to do. I've worked it out because I'm not stupid. But that's not the point. The point is, at this point here, the game has failed. It is telling me to craft a stone furnace, but it has not told me how I get stone or what stone is. I also, okay, I have forgotten at this point how I dig up the stone. Does anyone remember? Oh yes, it was right-clicking when close enough. But again, it's not telling me this shit. People keep holding up Factorio as a really good way of doing stuff, and it's not. It's simply that people don't mind messing around in a 2D game. That's my guess. Select the stone first and place it on the ground by pressing left mouse button. The entities will appear green when they're in your place distance. Do you want me to close this panel first? I guess you don't care. Open the GUI furnace. Press the left mouse button. Yeah? Is my point getting through here? Raynor, okay, I'm not done. Open the GUI furnace, press the left mouse button. And Raynor, I suggest you go away, leave the stream right now, go away, go to the FortressCraft page, go to the reviews and start reading them. And you tell me, because apparently that 0.5% is most people. Now again, as someone who is apparently brighter than everyone else who plays my game, apparently, I realised I had to click on that one. But that's not what the tutorial is telling me. Insert the iron ore into the resource of the stone furnace. Now, we're going to just touch on one thing briefly. Does anybody know what colour iron is? Here's a clue. It's not fucking blue. Into the resource slot. Wait. I did that wrong on purpose. Why are these not labelled? I assume that was fuel. Insert fuel in a stone furnace. Coal or wood will do it, which you can mine from nearby. I'm guessing this black shit is coal. Again, I'm being very, very critical about the game. I am doing what the game tells me. I am not adding any of my own intuition into it. That's my point. I'm telling me what I'm doing, what the game tells me. And it's not doing a good job. Get the processed iron plates in the stone furnace. How? Not being told. I'm going to have to guess. Now, full marks there. That I will give 10 out of 10 for. I feel quite tired from all this mining. I wonder if it could be automated. Craft the burner mining drill. How? How do I get back in the inventory? Is it E? E. Craft the burner mining drill. Not enough ingredients. It says 2 out of 3 iron plates, but I've got 8. Guess I need some more stone. I don't know. Nah. Brian, well, that's not really being very helpful. My point is, I think, made clear, Raynor, you're wrong, I'm afraid. I wish you were right, okay? I wish you were right. I do. But you're not, I'm afraid. I am in a situation where people... Am I running the game in the background? Where people will start the game and on the screen, it tells them what to do, and they will say, the game doesn't tell me what to do. And I'm like, send me a screenshot. I'm like, it tells you what to do on the screen. And they're like, oh, I didn't read that. You didn't read it. Okay. Well, if you didn't read it, cool. I can now click on that button. What's it doing? Okay. Again, I happen to know to look in the bottom left, but if you don't, yes, Schalke, exactly, totally. If you provide too tight a road and the player turns their brain off, yes. Place the burning mining drill on the ground over some resources. You mean iron, don't you? Insert some fuel into the burner mining drill. Now this is the thing, right? Factorio is super automated and FortressCraft is all grindy. This is grindy as fuck so far in the first 12 minutes. Fine, 12 minutes. It's working, says the text. The mining job drops mine resources in front of it. Now, it's stuff like that helps. It's in 2D, that does help. Because in FortressCraft, you could be looking the other way. Now I notice we've got some massive press F4 standing on it. I could put something here to craft the wooden chest. Again, it's not reminding me to press E to open. Yeah, Wizardy, I didn't read that though. I think a lot of it helps if the game is 2D. Oh, inside. Oh, now see, I thought it said get at least 3 items from it, but what it meant was get at least 3 items in it. Take the items from the wooden chest. Great, I learned something today. I should go around and inspect this strange place for a bit. Now, this is the point where Factorio can get fucked. Where's my base? Why am I here? What's going on? I'm in some sort of sandy level. There's bad guys. I'm in a tiny map. This is the point where I stopped playing Factorio and went on. Now, where this does quite well, or I think it's actually doing quite well, is the character is going, oh, blah, 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 blah. And that's actually quite well. And the character's like, oh dear, something's happened. Now, we don't have quite such a good way of doing that one. But at this point, I feel that Factorio is doing it's making me work stuff out for myself. It's just telling me to click where it's telling me to click. And on top of that, I hate the progression in Factorio. I think that's awful. Hey, well done, you built a base. Let's start again. Well, I don't want to start again. I want to... Again, very, very different games. Okay, now, scans ready. Oh, okay, shit, yeah, but Wolfie, at the same time, all right, you can complete Factorio in like 45 minutes. And that's not true, Wolfie. FortressCraft's tutorial lasts about 60 hours. Right? And I'm getting quite tired of people going, oh, but the missions don't count. That's a fucking tutorial. That's what it's for. That's its very purpose. The tutorials don't stop until you hit Frozen Factory. I'm getting really tired of people saying, oh, the game needs more tutorial. The game has fucking insane amounts of tutorial all the way through. Do this, go here, do that, look for this, do that, do this. More bits. Can we stick with solutions that we can actually accomplish? Because, you could just say, why don't you just ship, like, a 3-hour video with every copy of the game? Like, okay, that'll do it, but I can't. Wait, I need to turn off the emission jolt. And there was a sound effect then. What was that? Where's Andy's world? There it is. I would prefer to have a single tutorial style, and its style is context sensitive. So I scan something now, so I have an outstanding scan. Okay, so again, scan 8 more unknown objects. We know how to do this. I'll tell you what. We'll change that in a second, actually. X-Noise, you mean like the speech bubbles that come out of Arthur that I got rid of? How's that? Oh, okay, Mob. Yes, as sarcasm, fine. I think that's obvious. Certainly something's going on. Yeah, Shalka, you mean that issue. And to be fair, it's about 1 or 2 pixels, but yeah, I know it's annoying. Because if I try and build something there, it appears in an annoying place. I'm well aware it's just quite hard to fix. And now, that's a bug. When I press H, it's supposed to take me to that page, and it hasn't for some reason. I don't know why. I will check. Well, I've got a note to check that one. Yeah, you should have just said Kappa. Okay, well obviously that doesn't work. What have I done wrong there? It should have turned off. What? How I got 1? Huh? What? What? No, I don't. I'm confused. Why is it telling me that I've got a scan to complete? Do I? I don't. Is that the wrong thing? I think the problem I have with all this stuff, by the way, guys, is there's no single answer. There's no perfect solution. There are many answers and many solutions. Ah. Bollocks. How the fuck has that ended up in there? Right, yeah, okay. Hold on. So if I just put down another plant. Hold on. Why don't I have a mission then if that's greater than 1? 1. Global depths. Ah, that's why. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Public static int outstanding scans. If mission manager dot outstanding scans greater than 0. Okay, cool. Make a note. Research station now has large and obvious particle effect active when player has outstanding scans to process. Ah, bugger, it's the next one. Okay. Panel. I have to look here. I also don't think it helped the poor Vox guy that he got mullered by an attack an hour and a half into the game because his threat was very high because the cheats are active. Okay, research panel. Research help button label. That's the one. There. Where's its button? Where? Okay. Research panel. Button script. Where the hell is the help button? I can't work out what. Okay, I need to run. I can't work out what the help button is called. Apparently, I'm stupid. But yeah, Vox was actually reading the help. He actually looked at the help, and kind of hilariously, what happened? It didn't bring up any help. Okay, so, nope, wrong thing. Nope, still the wrong thing. And I was right the first time. It's that button there. What are you? You are... No, not the label. The button. There's a collider on that. That one. Craft button help on. and it's called Craft Panel Do Help. Oh, is craft. No, is research. Okay. Help panel show. Refresh contextual help. Which order do we do this in, sorry? We do actually hide non-help windows. And oh my god, look how many things I've edited today. Obviously, Anna, I'm not going to be able to fix it unless you send me the log file. So we should have a contextual. Okay. So when a piece of research is completed, here we kind of need to add a so when we complete a scan, we need to add a new handbook entries. No. Shalka, only if you've got your GPU's not up to it. Okay. Oh God. What the fuck? Stop that. Thank you. Okay, so I need to research scan action. Okay, so I can see them, but they don't give any light. And they're like glows. But why not just say, and my feet hurt, and I'm hungry, and it's raining outside, and just keep ranting endlessly. Right? Glow stick with no light? Rubbish. Me no. Add this to the contextual help handler. I think. I'm just trying to work out, because we just have entries and we return it. We register it, but we don't call it. Okay. Okay. Use short last scan completion equals 6.535. Right. What did I call it? I thought I called it last scan ID. Last scan completion. I really don't like the shortcut keys for this. It's nowhere near as good as mono, and that's surprising. Okay, is it show? Let's have a look. I'd like to point out, Obsiana, that your game crashed 489 seconds ago and you didn't notice. Terrain. What? Yeah! Okay, so Obsiana, right? Right, this is fucking brilliant, right? I've got a crash inside system.random.next double. Brian, rubbish. I'm not even listening to it. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, we're just going to stick with that one. Done. I don't think the train generator has its own. Cool. Right, we will. No, you are wrong. This is a user error. Don't argue. Well, arguing just makes you look stupid, and I will still be proved to be right, okay? This is your fault somewhere along the lines. I don't know what you're doing wrong, but I promise you, you are. Create segment entity. I'm really surprised we do that. So it's terrain gen thread, generate segment from Perlin. Just going to check. And then in the grass, that's bonkers. I'll tell you what. Create segment entity from cube. That means create segment entity can be called on 2 different threads. That's the problem. Oh, shit. Right, so... I'm using... Yeah, see, I'm using the low frequency random, which I thought would be okay. I'll tell you what I'm going to do then. Static system dot random mgrassrand. Massive risk of re-entrant calls to the other ones. Thank you, Oxiana, by the way. I just found it very amusing, by the way, that you didn't notice the game crashed for 480 seconds. Anyway. Fixed. Fixed re-entrant call to system.random from terrain and LFGP threads. Now, how do I do that? I don't know. It's surprising how sometimes the game can partially crash and you don't notice. And it's just funny. We used to have it worse. It used to be that it didn't actually tell you about stuff, so it would just crash, and just for half an hour people wouldn't realise.
Great. I don't think the game supports it. Oh, bollocks. Oh no, there we go. There we go. We do it like that. Yeah, so it's dot material. If you want my other options, it's not project, it'll be material, quite high, int. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now the funniest thing is, as I said, poor Vox, poor guy. It's the first time I've ever seen anybody use the contextual help in the research panel, and it didn't work. I'm like, I'm really sorry. So I feel sad. I feel bad. I'm sorry about that, dude. Okay. Ironically, that's equals. Obsidiana, pick. Really? Last conclusion is a cube type. What? Cannot be applied to types of cube type. Oh, fuck off. Right, so I need to cast that to U short.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Cannot convert Q-type to U-short. Really? Cast is redundant. Right, so DevShia has fixed my compile error. Whoa! Surely not. Cannot implicitly convert. Show potential fixes. Generate implicit conversion operator. No, it's fine. Cube type, for fuck's sake, is a... Oh my dear lord, what is this? When did that change? Nick, that has to be your mentalness. Okay, fine. I was getting cube type and E-cube type mixed up. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. Actually, that's a very bad idea. I actually have a... So if I press H now, you see what I should get is no crash, yep, and no materials, that's fine. If I process it, I should now get... Yes! Woohoo! I was really worried that wasn't going to work. Okay, contextual help now correctly takes user to the previously completed scan. Oh, okay. Right. I'm going to pop to the lip and get myself something. I don't know what yet. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes and then we will progress through the list. Doing pretty well so far.
Right. Nope. I know what I want to do, but I don't know what it's called, so I need to run the game and find out. Selection. Right. Particles, additive. This should be tintable. Oh man, I think I might have made that worse, you know, that little glitch. I'm just looking for it. Have I made it worse? This is part of the reason not to let people search too far away, because it gets worse. Actually, that doesn't get... Yeah. I really don't want to have to fix that one. Really, really, really don't want to have to fix that one. I can't really put into words how much I don't want to do that one. Selection face. Okay. Cold script. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, update no scan hint. What, really? Shut up. That's an update. Full MB hovering over unknown scan. Because he was having a problem with this as well. So,
survival player script. Okay. If survival player script or hovering over unknown scan. Dot material dot color equals color dot red else. I have no idea what it starts off as. Probably color dot grey. See what that gives us. Because again, part of the issue of PCW, he didn't know about the glow stick or the lights. Now we're going to come to that one. But we'll see. So hopefully now, if I hover a second, I don't know what it is, it should light up red. Ugh, that's horrible, isn't it? Oh, wow. That's because blue ground cannot pick up green light. That's really vile, but technically correct. Okay, well that doesn't work. Also, it's a very bad choice, isn't it? Think about it. I want to see whether this thing lights up colours so you can see it in the dark. What do I put down? The brightest thing I can find. No, I already know what that is. How about bare wood floor? Excellent. Yeah, same thing in the corner. That was one of the things I've been trying to fix. Okay, so unknown block. Okay, let's fix that one as well. I know why. It's because I've been an idiot. Yeah, I've increased that one. I need to increase that one. And the other thing is here. Yeah, we're having a scan. Doesn't really matter. Are we having an scan false? Well, actually, hold on. Yes, we are. Unknown block detected. Oh. Pardon me, I've got to set it to true. Come on, thank you. Oh, bugger. I meant to say true, not false. So I got distracted wondering whether or not whether or not I can use this trick actually somewhere else. But anyway, well... Right. God damn it. Offering over unknown scan is true. False. What? But I said true. Do I have another set to false somewhere else and I'm an idiot? It's possible. Final reference. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, what on earth? I've said if the block is not scanned, hovering over unknown scan equals true. I default it to false, but the code doesn't execute in that order, does it? I don't understand. I set it to false there. Yeah, okay, shit. Bollocks. Bollocks. Oh wow, this is actually quite complicated. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, JF. JF, you worked out quicker than I did. I'm just trying to work out a solution to that, apart from putting a check in there and here and there and here and there and like. So this guy's like, I've got the fastest internet in Montreal. No, you don't. Oh, that's Quebec. I apologise. That's Quebec.
He's like, oh, that's the fastest he gets 1 megabit up. No, the fastest he gets from Videotron, 20 megabit up. No, 25, 30 megabit up from Bell. So whatever. Christ, people.
I'm not quite sure why I did all this. I'm going to have to do this now.
I'm going to put this guy on block because he's just annoying the shit out of me. Where's the mute button? Block. Right, done. My internet's better. No, it's shit. Well, it's cheaper. That's better. Right, okay, it's cheaper. We'll give you that one. But... okay, so if we're on that one, and if it's not known, they're offering a unknown scan. I'm a little bit worried about... excuse me. About that, but yeah, okay. Pain in the arse.
Else... okay, and that should be true, and that should be false.
Yeah, Trank, so what that does, that means the code I've got there means do it 1 in 40 updates. It's a great way of spreading load out at a rhythmic pace as long as the incoming tick is fixed. Okay, so... no! God damn it! Oh, right. Did I... Christ, this guy's still going on. He's still going on. No, there isn't. Ah, because I missed out the else. That's why. I also hate going into the wrong world. Remember, guys, just because something's the cheapest doesn't mean it's the best. There are certain things in life I never, ever recommend that anybody skimps on. Okay? Tyres. Never buy the cheapest tyres for your car. Ever. Never. Never buy the cheapest brakes. Anything that will keep you alive, it's worth spending a little bit more, not to be fuck's sake, not to be killed by... Oh, wait, there we go, look. It's not doing the middle bit, it's in the outside. If I make that green, that should actually be okay. Internet's another one. Depending on how long you spend on the internet, alright, it's probably not best for you to do the minimum amount of cost. And there's something I've been finding recently, because when you're on Amazon, you search for whatever, and you just pick the slowest one. The cheapest one. And, like, I've got these mobile phone holders for my cars. I've always bought the cheapest ones I can find, going, oh, that's cheap, brilliant. And they're all shit, and I bought an expensive one. So normally I'd buy a mobile phone holder that's like, I don't know, £5. And they just don't work very well. Now I bought one that was 15 quid. It's amazing. I'm like, There we go. That's better, isn't it? That's a nicer, better visual language. Do I know what it is? It's green. Do I not know what it is? It's red. Now, if we were underground, as we are potentially likely to be, that's even more obvious. All right? Do we like that? Yeah, we do. Unknown known scans now have a differently coloured material on the scanner. It's not that tranky, it's just that there are some things it's not worth skimping on. I see people like again, screwdrivers is an interesting one. I've got one pair very good, very expensive screwdrivers. I also have a whole bunch of sets of cheap screwdrivers, and they're awful. But you only need one good pair of screwdrivers, and you'll never, ever, ever need another one. I have no idea where that lives. Let's find it. Assets, default, handbook, materials, copper ore. Now, what was quite funny yesterday, this guy, again, nice bloke, highly recommend watching him. I have no idea who he is, but he does Minecraft stuff. But yeah, he actually read the handbook entry. It doesn't tell you how to... like how to actually extract it. Found this. I don't know. Okay, the copper ore can be mined using an ore extractor. Right. First of all, capitalize. Should be used using an ore extractor. Now, how do we do? What's got the elevator? I think Lift. Might be actually up one. Cargo control, that's the one. This one's got plenty of jump links, I think. That's the one. Or extractor. Now, although I sat there and tore Factorio to bits, it did do some good things. It did do a few good things. And one of them was going, boy, I hope I can automate this. Wait, Trank, do you not know how to shot web? Trank, go away and Google, how do I shot web? Shot past tense, not shoot current tense. And I thought you were cool. I thought you knew about cool stuff on the internet. Hey, see, that's pretty cool. More information on copper ore, on the copper ore. Yay. Okay, and we'll also change tin order.xml. Same thing. At the end, between paragraph and craft, tin ore should be mined using an ore extractor. Tin and copper handbook entries now tell the player to use an ore extractor. Wizardy, are you starting with a curve? Rubble hint. Okay.
Oh my god, this is a horrible function.
Public float.
Okay, so if random not range, that is less than or equal to that.
Okay, so what we're doing here is I'm doing what's known as a ppm, as in procs per minute. So what should happen now is the first time you do it, it should say use left control superdig always.
Or random dot range 0.10 equals 0. A random, not random range? Okay, there we go.
We should always get the rubble hint first time. Always, 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 always. Wizardy, I asked if you started with a corner. I think that might still be broken. So if I attempt to dig up this copper, I should get rubble. There should be no chance whatsoever.
Yes, Wesley, PPM like trinkets.
So it's not really a ppm, but it's an increasing chance if you don't use it. Rubble. Going to count to some. Rubble. And if I... Oh, wait, hold on, I've got it the wrong way around. Yeah, I've got it literally the wrong way around. It's becoming more likely, not less likely. It should be... If that number is...
No, wait, hold on. Super dig hint should get bigger all the time, constantly.
After 10 seconds... Random not range 10 must be less than...
Hold on, I don't understand.
No, this is right. After 10 seconds... Or any number coming out of that one will definitely be less than that one. Let me try again. But yeah, Warcraft trinkets did the same thing. Because though that was to stop you... attaching a powerful trinket onto a fast firing weapon. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'm just counting in my head to about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now if I try and dig that up, what is the super dig hint? 0.4? Wait, what? Okay, well that's obviously my problem. Oh, it's only one I'm taking. Hello, I do programs. I'm not very clever though. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, this function is terrifying. Holy God. So, do we call do building regardless? Yeah.
Right, so that's why it only appeared while digging, because I'm an idiot. So, oops. Okay. Counting to 10. Counting to 10. Yep. Yay. Yeah, and if I keep trying, it'll go rubble road. But if I do this, I'm doing something else. Boy, I've totally forgotten what I'm doing. And hey, cool. Super dig hint now always shows for the first time with rubble afterwards. So, why... no. Low-grade heating and lighting. Use this to keep... Let's try that. I'm just having a thought. I kind of might order pizza. Anyway, I forgot I changed. Oh yeah, torches. So yeah, now it says low grade. It used to say. There we go. That's a much better description. I haven't had pizza in a while. It's just so expensive. Like, I'm not even messing about. I mean, I'm Right. Oh. Whatever. I just made a postcode up. The point is, if I go, look, here we go. Pepperoni Passion, 19 quid. But I might get one of them. I've eaten quite well. I just typed in a Brighton postcode. No, fuck off. I might get a pizza. Maybe. It's just... The problem is, if you collect, it's buy one, get one free. Which is cool. But I don't need 2 pizzas. I can't eat 2 pizzas. I don't really like reheating pizzas. And then I also need to go out. Sorry, Shalka, what? Right. Shaukat, I don't understand. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry. Ooh, hold on. Not related. Not anything. But holy shit! I've just noticed they've improved the chat. Look, it says how many characters you've got, rather than just say, "Oh, you can't send it." It goes, "Oh, you only have 200." Cool. Not related. Right, so I'm going to leave you with the to-do list. I'm going to pop and get myself some more drink. Yes, Alka, if I had a friend that I could bribe to bring me half-price pizza, that'd be great, but back in the real world... But yeah, I'm just sort of thinking about pizza. Kind of like, yeah... Anyway, back in a boo. I like Domino's. So, yeah. The thing about Domino's, it's a bit like Burger King or McDonald's or whoever. They might not be the best, but they're always the same. They're predictable and they're consistent. Whereas I have seen... you get other pizzas like a fried chicken place pizza, and sometimes it's great, and sometimes it's really not. So that is definitely part of it, is the consistency of it. Right. Okay, so before we get to that one, we're going to do another one. Okay. Update scanner text. Yeah, that's the one. Press X. Press X for 2 for build gun. Brilliant. Now, I was worried about this because it wouldn't fit, and then I realised at the point when you need it, you have a spurt. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I have been quite well behaved recently as well, so I think I deserve that. Hey, hold on, check it out. Let me finish what I was saying. I think I deserve a pizza. I've been quite well behaved. Then I was like, I was going, oh shit, I've got a scan. I hadn't glanced in the top right yet, and I'm like, oh, I've got a scan. Anyway. That should be in the blue colour. Now, I would like to point out, by the way, again, Vox PCW, he had the scanner up for several minutes, which caused him problems because he didn't know how to go back, right? And it was on ping air. And I am not joking, you can watch the stream back. And he was like, he didn't read it. He didn't look at the text on it. And it was there for several minutes before he realised you could use the wheel mouse to select. What can I do about that? I mean, the guy wasn't reading it. Well, anyway, it does say press X for build gun. Should the paint in the same colour as the blue? Yes, I think it should. Info colour. Okay. Or scanner now has the
So, again, I'm just sort of looking at this one. This guy was having this one, and at least iron has been done. Because he was looking at the holobates way too soon. Okay, we're talking here about not giving the player information too soon. They don't care at the beginning of the game they haven't burned any coal, but they will care a little bit further through. Oh, the nasty. I can't. I told you. I think I can't. I don't think there's not many keys that are actually. Oh, I say that there's that, but there aren't many that are hard coded. We tend to use things like. Try to find one now. This is all count. This is creative. I'm actually trying to find a hard-coded key, and I'm failing so far, by the way. Wait, maybe the hollow base one? Maybe? No, not hard-coded. You can't do that. So, I'm going to say this again, and then unless anybody wants to preempt me. In Unity, I cannot tell if you have changed the keys. If you have changed the keys, I cannot tell if you have, and I cannot tell what you changed them to. Cannot be done. Cannot. I would like to. Cannot. Now, if you're about to list me a Unity game that does, that means that they have got the manpower to write their own input system, and that input system probably only works on one operating system. Good for them. Not something I can do. Oh, yeah, no. Well, Trank, it's not even, like, documented. I sort of assumed someone would have solved it, but it's just never been done. Automate copper extraction. Does that work? Note, player putting resources in directly to the smelter does not progress this mission, but putting it into a hopper does, unfortunately. Yeah, it is a night. I wish I could solve it. I do. I can't. Extraction, okay.
Mission reports, yeah. Mission report panel. That's called base manager, isn't it? Excuse me. Automate extraction and smelting of tin and copper. Okay, so yeah, I think so. I don't understand. I pasted something down, I hit the back button, and it's taking me somewhere completely fucking random. Construct a laboratory. No, Schalke, I can't know anything. I cannot... Wait, I don't think you guys understand. Right? Unity abstracts mice, joysticks, keyboards, and all devices into a single input system that I can then query for all platforms. Android, Xbox, PC. Yeah? I can get the keyboard, but then Mac, OS X, and Linux require different work. And that would mean, for example, if you are disabled and you don't have a left arm and you rebind WASD to a floor pad, that won't work. This happens. So what you're talking about is immensely complicated, difficult and time-consuming solutions that end up with a worst scenario just so you can fuck about with the key bindings. Nah. Comes before iron. Schalke, I can't refer. I'm referring to them because I'm assuming the player hasn't rebound it, and I'm assuming if he has rebound it, he hasn't immediately forgotten what he rebound it to. If the game says press K for holobase, you're like, oh, but I rebound it. Well, then press the one you rebound it to. I don't really recommend you rebind the keys at all. Because this dialogue box is an insane and horrific nightmare. And it's not going to change. I am not rewriting the input system in FortressCraft. No. Mais non, monsieur. Mais non. Mais non, monsieur. No, Valve do not provide any sort of input library. Even if they did, it's only going to talk to Steam controllers. It's not going to talk to DirectX or whatever the equivalent is on Mac and Linux. I don't think you understand quite how bad Valve support is for Mac and Linux. It's not just a bit bad, yeah? It's really, really bad.
My cat has decided to sleep in such a place so I can't film him properly. Oh, he did a big sigh. Either way, you're talking about rewriting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lines of code. I'm not doing it. Okay. Jesus. Okay, so what I want to do now is the game. I'm going to assume, because I'm optimistic like that. So I'm going to assume that the player is following the missions. Let's just go back into the game. Let's just see what the game does. I'm fairly sure I know, but a lot of it is about not assuming you know what to do. This is where the I think the Factorio tutorial was actually pretty bad, in that it just kind of half gave information. It referred to things by the wrong name. You know, it was like, it meant open your resources panel, it meant open your inventory panel, stuff like that. Anyway, let's give the tutorial system a sec to analyse my base. Scan an object. Alright, I will. Scan one more own an object. Alright. Coal extractor offline 6 minutes. Ah, yeah, let's also fix that one. Central power hub. Okay, I'll make a note. Hollow tutorials now last for 1800 seconds, up from 600. Sorry, Shalka, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I probably should have been paying attention. So this says automate copper extraction. And somewhere out here, I do actually have some copper, but I've lost it. So I'll just put some down here. Come on. The game really is looking good, isn't it? Not all the time. But like, just there. Okay. So.
Okay, so automate copper extraction will probably disappear once I've done this one. Now again, I'm looking at the missions there, and earlier, and I didn't like them. So now see, I've got a plan. I do have a plan for that exact point in the game. You heard the little, well, you didn't hear the little sound effect? It went doo-wee. At that point, so if I quit cleanly and go back in, this is the exact point, you see, at which I wish to potentially hook up some extra metadata to the mission. So on completion of the mission, it will pop up another thing. Yeah, no, but Schalke, it was referring to things by the wrong name. It was it used the word like resource area or crafting area. Yeah, they said crafting. And then when you looked at it, it actually said resource. There's stuff like that. Like, really poor. Like, consistency-wise. Brian, do you want me to stop everything I'm doing for new players and fix that? If not, shut up about it. And this applies, honestly guys, unless you think a bug is absolutely holy shit, this should be fixed. I don't care. Yes, I'm well aware of that. But do you really want me to stop my work on the progression system and the research system and all of the new player experience to fix that? Because otherwise, just fucking let it go. More concerned right now about the fact my tutorial mission, there we go. Automate copper extraction. Okay, good. So at this point, I should be able to pop up that dialogue. Then, well, work it out for yourself whether you think it should be done. As I said, when people ask me questions like this, I have to keep unwinding my mental stack of what I'm working on, read what you've said, go, is he talking about a serious bug? Then I need to work out what you're talking about. Then I need to work out if it is going to be fixed. Yeah? I don't know, Brian, I don't know how old you are or what you do for a living, but if you're working and someone goes, hey, and you're there working on a difficult bug and they're like, hey, can you just look at this? You're like, sorry, I had all these things in my brain and you've just basically shouted at me doing something else. And I have said this before, it's very difficult to simply drop everything I'm thinking about just to switch to what somebody else is saying. And sometimes I can do it, and I'm actually pretty good overall. I'm actually not too bad at it. But it's a very hard thing to do. And if it's not a bug, you're like, hey, this bug should really be fixed. Hey, let's just leave it. Let's just... Well, totally, thankfully, mine's a hell of a lot lower than that. Okay. Now, this is an exceptionally critical mission. Oh, for fuck's sake, where was that?
I just changed it. Where is it? It's automate. Oh, wait, I'm getting the mission and the base manager mixed up. That's why. Automate copper extraction. Okay. Mission. Right, so now bolt on some metadata allowing completion of this mission to show a pop-up. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so we've got public bool English public bool show pop up public string pop up string public string pop up sprite. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go, hey, well done, and instead of, and I'm going to hammer home to the player a little bit more. Hey, let's do our thing. So, our mission dot show pop up equals true. Okay, our mission dot string pop string equals well done, you did it, yay you. Our mission dot equals storage hopper. Okay, so reward when complete. So I need to say reward when complete, which is odd because I thought that silent equals, well, okay, well, we're not gonna. If time remaining is less than... Okay, yeah, okay. If show pop-up... Oh, wow. Sacrificed. Maybe I can't spell sacrificed. There we go. pop-up title.
Yeah, that's interesting. I just tweeted a picture, and that's how the game looked last patch, and that's how it looks this patch. That's night and day, isn't it? That's actually not a bad picture either. Okay. I've got a dumb question. I couldn't find an answer. Is it possible to take the energy transmitter to go downwards instead of building power block source tower? Yes. Okay. So, Alan, let me just fix this compiler, and I will explain to you how FortressCraft does this, because it's not explained in game anywhere, and it's not that easy to explain. That said, I think actually maybe I have an idea. So, when you build something in FortressCraft, can anyone tell me which way the object faces? There's a simple, single, easy rule for this. It's not complicated. Does anybody know? I'm just going to give you a few seconds to answer while I see whether my thing fixes itself. Oops, too early. Let's wait for the message. No. Okay, so nobody knows. Very simple. When you build a machine, it faces away from you. Every single time, all the time, it faces away from you. Always. Okay? So if you're underneath it and you click up, okay, I wasn't deep enough. You click, oh yeah, if I click down, I face up, hey, it builds upwards. If I'm above it and I click down, why, it faces downwards. Okay, no, people did get it. You're just a bit slow. You twitch. So, Alan, if you place it on the surface, yeah, it will always face that way. If you place it on a wall, it will face those ways. If you place it on a ceiling, it will face that way. Okay, now why... Oh, bugger. Hold on. It's because I put an ore extractor down too soon. But when you realise that rule, everything you build in FortressCraft always faces away from you. It becomes a lot easier to realise. I don't think there's any exceptions, actually. I mean, assuming it's a directional machine. Obviously, if it's a non-directional machine, yeah, obviously it doesn't make any sense.
Accept conveyors. Sorry. Sorry. Is this conveyor facing away from me? Yes. Is this conveyor facing away from me? Yes. 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 So, nope. Even conveyors. How difficult would it be to implement a quick to title button? It would take me about a minute. Just realised that one actually draws through things. That's actually quite good because it's like, hey, 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 hey. But these actually appear through things as well. No, that's interesting. What? Okay, I know what that is. Oops. Do you know, have you guys seen the film I, Robot? Where the guy goes, my responses are limited, you must ask the right questions. But, Boss, in answer to your question, very simple, very straightforward. The answer is about 5 minutes. Maybe 1 minute. Do you have any other questions? Oh. How do I do the sprite? Can I implement the button? I could implement the button, yes. I could do so very easily. Not difficult at all to implement the button that you have requested. I don't know why you want to quit back to the main menu. That seems a very pointless thing. See, what you haven't asked me is one of two questions. Once you've gone back to the main menu, how hard would it be to get you back into the game? That's a different question. The issue is not quitting back to the main menu. That's easy. Okay. Here's the problem, right? I implement the button that goes back to the main menu. I then furthermore need to implement the code to let you into a new world. I have just opened my... that will take... I'll say a week. We'll say a week. We'll just... that then opens me up to another couple of issues, which is getting everything cleared down. All the static variables, all the instances, all the memory allocation, everything. But we then have a bug, or a class of bug, that only props up when you've played the game, you've joined the multiplayer world, you've quit the multiplayer world, you've gone into a single player game, you've come out, you've gone back into a single player, you've come out, and then you've rejoined a different multiplayer world, and then it crashes. I'm opening myself for a complex and horrific class of bug that I will not have the resources to fix to save you 10 seconds. And that's why I'm not doing it. But the actual implementing quick to title was piss easy. Technically implementing go back into the game is not very hard. The issue is getting everything cleared down. That is not a simple task. And I assure you, if you're about to tell me yes it is, then you have never worked on a game code base of this size. Because no it ain't. I wish it was. I wish it was simple and straightforward. I also wish I programmed it in from the get-go. But... right, what? How? Okay. I've screwed something up there. This is... I don't know what Minecraft running has to do with anything. 626. The holographic images disappear after 10 minutes, but that's changed now. So if we haven't extracted copper, and that's here, we add in that mission, and then we will then return the mission. We'll attempt to queue it. That shouldn't be happening. If the mission is already there, then we just refresh the mission by reinitializing the mission. And to be fair, we should also clear down those things. But all we need to do is that one equals false, just in case. That might have been what it is. Yeah, 66. No, I fixed that particular issue. Come on, faster. Okay, so what have I messed up here? We're adding the mission. We're adding the mission, then we're returning that mission in all circumstances. Mission add, return mission. What did I do? What did I possibly do to take me to the error list? Fucking hell, Unity. And I said, in this particular case, add the mission. But I don't quite understand why it's repeatedly adding in here. So we've been given a mission, but it... And right, so let's pop a breakpoint there and trace in, because we should, at this point it should go, well, hold on a minute, there's already a mission, so allow duplicates is true. Well, there's the issue. Yeah, well, this is why I don't do Minecraft mods, because it's broken. Okay, and L mission dot reward when complete equals true.
To be honest, with Minecraft, they don't give a shit about mods. Like, they don't. They don't give a shit about it. It's such a small amount of their market. It's a small amount of their PC market, and you don't get mods on the other platforms. Five percent of PC users, yes. 0% of Xbox, 0% of Xbox One, 0% of PS4, 0% of Wii U users, 0% of Wii Switch users, 0% of Android users, 0% of Vita users, 0% of Apple users. What was the other one? They had a special deal on some weird ass bit of hardware. The Xperia, 0 Xperia users. So it's not 5% of Minecraft it's of Minecraft users, we're talking more like 0.01 things. Yeah, I've been on Twitter. So, hopefully now I should get a very sarky message. Now, it will reset. I'm aware, more bits, but unless he's attached a $5 note to each tweet, I've got a massive list of things I need to fix already. Yeah, now unfortunately he's going on to way too much about tech trees, and we've been on about tech trees. Tech trees are there for people who understand the game. They don't teach you things. Shaka, I have tweeted him. I haven't got a response. Okay, so we need to be a little bit less crap on that message. Okay. Your new... let's see if that fits. Probably not. But yeah, that's the point is I've got way too much on my list already. You can attach money to tweets. There's a little donate button at the bottom. Come on, missions. Just waiting for it to give me the mission, and then to complete the mission, and then hopefully I'll get a reward. There was one bit, by the way, I was annoyed about that guy last night. Because I said, look at the video tutorials. And he went, ouch. Yeah. And then you clicked on this one and went, why do I want a video on that? It's like, dude, you have to read all of the links. You can't just read the first one going, ah! Which is what he did. Oh, I can just do... Can I just do that? But I've seen that before. People just read the beginning of it and then going, it's like there's more text. Is it break? I think. No, it's not break. What is it? I'm trying to think one that might have it in it. Probably the cargo left. Spacer / that's the one. Really, Sharko? That's actually quite interesting. There we go. So I'm suspecting what happened is he took one look at this and went, too much text without any nice formatting. So we got to improve that slightly. There we go. Now, what I do need to do, I need to make another copy of that FortressCraft tutorial video. And we don't call it Build to Me anymore, it's called Super Build. That's a bit better. I'll probably put another spacer into the top. We've got plenty of room. Might as well. It's alright, baby. Stay asleep. I just wanted to just touch you. Just stroke you a bit. And rub you. And put my hand in all your soft fluffs. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh, you like the soft fluff. He does like it, really. Even though I didn't even give him a dirty look. It's not food times quite yet. They're quite soon. Yeah, half an hour or so. Ow, big yawn. That was quite bitey. Just give me a look now, like, you put your finger in my mouth. I did. And that wasn't the cleverest thing I've done today. So I was watching it back on stream where he bit me. Okay. Improved formatting on video tutorial page. Right. Hey, let's complete the automate copper extraction mission. Your new ore extractor will require connection to your base. Use a storage hopper conveyors to achieve this. Yes. Okay, no icon for some reason, but we'll come to that one. Should be called storage hopper. Yeah, one word. What did I put space in or something? Oh, not pop-up sprite. Yeah, sorry. Dot title. Now, what I'm doing here is I am allowing myself to hook up
pop-up text related to events that happen in the game. So this is the extending the tutorial further into the game. So this now means that at any point I can say, well done, you have completed this mission. Here's the why, here's the next. Now, a lot of people do seem to want to know the why, and I keep sort of saying to people, you don't need to. All you need to do is do what it tells you, and the why will come. More bits? No. Right, let's look at the Kerbal Space Program tech tree. We'll take an example that is quite simple and understandable. Okay? But because it is simple and understandable, it is also completely useless. So, you have Kerbal Space Program, which kind of splits itself down, as you can sort of see here, into different types. But it makes no sense. Because what they've had to do, in order to get this to go, this means that, like, parachutes, right, is under this section. It makes no sense. It also means you need to design your game around the tech tree. Now, if you do not design your game around the tech tree, you end up with a one like Minecraft or like FortressCraft. So let's have a few look at them. Right, that's a Minecraft tech tree. Does that help? No. Let's look at that's the same one. Let's look at this one. Does that help? Does that actually help anyone? Does anyone go, I need to make gold, go back to gold? No, it doesn't. No. Minecraft production web. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. Well done. Does that help you? No. I keep saying to people, if you can link me a tech tree from a game with equivalent complexity, that's important, that I, as a player who has not played the game, understands, then I will basically copy it. What this is not a... Well, this is a tech tree, but what this actually is, really, it's just a bunch of recipes. But then you've just got, like... yeah. That's why we don't have a tech tree. It's not because I'm not competent, it's because the game doesn't suit it. That's pretty good. I'm liking that. Yep, Schalke, yes, you can, and it's a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? Okay. Your new ore extractor will require a connection to your base. Or if you lack resources, you can carry a few items by hand. It's best to move on to automation as soon as possible. It's best to automate this as soon as possible. Let's see how that looks. So actually, I'm taking you didn't watch the stream last night. There's no point. I explained to this guy about, let's say, storage hoppers at the beginning of the game, and he'd forgotten it by 15 minutes in. There's no point.
See. I'm just having a look at this guy's things.
What? Slime traps work? Hiding under your mother's skirts. Winky face, meaning I'm not being serious. Umbrella Droid. DJ, which map is you are playing from? I know the first dot to the left in the main menu is the tutorial map. I have no idea what you're talking about. There are no tutorial maps in the game. This one's called Andy's World. What are you talking about? How's that? On copper presented with this. Useful? I think I can actually squeeze 2 more lines out of that. I like to space stuff out where I can. It makes things much easier to read. Pardon me. Yeah, but that's just... It's called Andy's World, but that's just the name of it. The seed is just whatever that happens to work out to. There's no tutorial maps in the game, by the way. I don't know where you got that from. The tutorial is based on how difficult you chose your game to be. Nothing else. But yeah, this is just called Andy's World, which is my internal code for this is a word I expect to throw away. XE, you said only the first time around, so you now want me to store a state for every single pop-up in the game? No, I'm not going to. If they don't read it, if they click it away, I've got no sympathy. None at all. There's nothing I can do. JF, yes. What I'm doing today, right now, is I'm going through everything that came out of that guy's stream yesterday. I've still got all of that to do. Okay, once that's done, then we can consider making a build and moving on. Come on, game. What am I waiting for? I can't remember. There we go. Yeah, because you don't get any of these missions for the first 10 minutes of the game. Because I have to wait for the world to load in, and obviously you don't want to go, well done, now do copper, and then it loads that in. So, yeah. Okay, so, automate copper extraction. Now, is that going to work? Automate copper extraction. Does that, or should it be, really, you want to say, place an ore extractor next to a copper vein? JF, it depends how quickly I get through my list. I'm going to feed the cats. Can we have a think about whether or not the phrase automate copper extraction gives the information I need? And then I'm going to come back, do some more bugs, and then I'm going to order pizza, and then I'm going to eat it, and you don't get any. Ha! Hey, Puss. Hey, would you like dinner? Oh, come here. Come here, Mr. Lazy. Let go of the towel. Right. So certainly on the difficulty that people should be playing the game for the first time, it's quite safe to say that they shouldn't. They will have the copper extractors. Now, if they're on a harder difficulty, they might not. Possibly. So my YouTube stream is I've just seen me pick up Ajax and walk out the door with him again. It's amazing how far behind that is. Right. Amazing. Domino's has a login with Facebook button, but doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Now, can I sign in?
I do get so annoyed with websites these days. So I'm trying to sign into Domino's to order pizza. Fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, now they've locked me out for quarter of an hour. Fine. I won't log in. Just... That is ridiculous. Oh, look, someone's trying to... Yes, Domino's. I'm trying to brute force, right? I'm trying to brute force my fucking Domino's order. Honestly. I'm going to have a half and half pizza. Set up copper extraction. Yes, I think I agree. The thing is, it's very hard for me to actually determine if the user has actually automated. Virtually impossible, in fact. I would have to track that an ore extractor has put something in a hopper. I would then have to track that that particular piece of copper only goes through a conveyors and then arrives in a hopper and then gets turned into a bar. That's quite hard, unfortunately. And when I say it's quite hard, I mean it's not really possible nor feasible. No, Tad, I haven't. I've got some suspicions, but I haven't looked at them. Right. Do I want anything else while Domino's is... I'm going to have some garlic and herb dip because it's amazing. And I quite like chicken kickers and all, but £6? £6? Strippers. Chicken strippers. 7 pieces of chicken, £6. I can buy a chicken for £6. Yeah, Shaka, that is very difficult. Where do I live? I live there. It's so annoying though because, as I was saying, it's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous that so many places require you to have secure passwords. It's fucking Domino's, right? The worst case scenario, someone can log in as me and send me pizza and they have to pay for it, or they can log in as me and send themselves pizza and they still have to pay for it. It's the worst thing that can possibly happen. It's amazing. Q51's on. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just not. It's a lot of work. It's an awful lot of work. Yeah, Shauka, but then I have to check ore extractor to storage hopper to conveyor to slope to conveyor to storage hopper to conveyor to turntable to storage hopper to matter mover to minecart. Has to support all these things. It's not simple or straightforward. When I just I mean something along the lines of hold on. So more bits. You've done that thing. Research. Available projects. You mean like that, more bits? Yeah, I know. That's literally what that is. I can't have here, because if I go to basic mining, right, basic drill motor doesn't unlock anything. These don't unlock anything. Project unlock research. Basic like none of these things here that unlock are unlocked by that one. So we already have a tech tree. Here are all the available projects, and you click, and it'll tell you what you'll get from it. Your copper extraction, your new ore extractor will require a connection to your base. Use a storage conveyor to achieve this. If you lack resources, you can carry a few times by hand. It's best to automate this as soon as possible. That's fine. I'm just perfectly happy with that. That's cool. But like, yeah, Morbet, I don't understand what you're saying. Don't forget, the guy yesterday didn't even look, doesn't even know it's there. That is part of the problem. Okay, set up tin extraction. And yeah, a lot of it, once you know it's there and you go looking, it's fine. Honestly, as a rule, you're not looking that far ahead. Really. Now, I don't know which order people will complete this in, so that's also slightly awkward. Minsk, you joke like we don't have a tutorial video telling you how to complete the tutorial. Okay, mission completion now supports optional pop-up dialogue. Now, part of the issue with the mission system as it stands is I don't have much room for text, and this helps. Yeah, but Obi, like, it's Domino's. I get this with a lot of websites. No one is going to sit there. So Domino's, I believe, is an 8-letter password with numbers and letters, right? No one's going to sit there and brute force my fucking Domino's password, are they? And then on top of that, which I liked, it was something the other day, and I think it was Just Eat, and I had to have an 8-letter password with numbers and letters and a capital letter and a special character. So my password had to have an exclamation mark in it, basically. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, what? What the hell? Wow. Shauka, I'm telling you how to connect it up, but not how. You need to use the storage hopper conveyors, right? There isn't much in the way of option there. There are alternate solutions to a whole bunch of things, but that's not one of them. And remember, we're still... Good job, Cat. We're still at the point in the game right now where the user knows nothing and is doing anything wrong. Actually, is that true? Ajax, why are you being so destructive? With a speed of 1 billion passwords a second, cracking an 8-character password takes 83.5 days. Recent searches presented said they can do it in 6 hours. Assuming that you can pass in that many. Most websites don't let you. Domino's gave me 3 attempts and then locked me out for 15 minutes. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, okay.
you want me to make my password 16 characters long. That ain't gonna happen. See, this is the problem. We're in a death spiral. 16 characters long means I can't type it in on my phone, realistically. So what happens? You end up using a password manager. Now, what can we say about password managers? Oh yeah, you've put all your eggs in one basket. So instead of having to crack HSBC and Domino's and Just Eat and Scan and Amazon, you just need to crack the password manager. Brilliant. Okay, so I'm happy with that one. Now, laser power. Yes. Okay. So what I might do is simplify tier 0 LPTs. A little. Yeah, the thing is, passwords we need something new, something better. We really do. It doesn't help that many websites star out your passwords, most star out your passwords, which is ridiculous. Because I have to then mentally memorize the password without ever having seen it. Which is hard. You then end up with a situation where the best way and the most likely way you're going to deal with passwords is that you're just going to have them written down on a bit of paper. Or they're going to be all the same, both of which aren't secure. The issue is that passwords have had their day because computers have massively outrun them. You need physical, like things like two-factor authentication, physical devices. Send me a text to my phone and I get a number and I put it in. So the only way that you could possibly crack it is with a man-in-the-middle attack and then actually literally intercept the things going to my phone. That's the only possible way. And that's where a lot of things are moving towards, is two-factor authentication. Oh God, Bad Vandal. So you're telling me that I have to use a password manager and then mentally form some sort of noddy encryption on that in order to get my in order to get my actual password. Bless you. Yeah, but Shalka, I don't. All I've done is I've just used Domino's without signing up. Or I will end up simply making all my passwords the same. I do actually have a kind of a system for low security passwords. But yeah, the whole system, it's just getting ridiculous. It really is getting ridiculous. And I changed my... I changed my Microsoft password the other day, and I can't remember what the fuck I changed it to. And I have to enter it in a pad on my Xbox. It's like, oh God. Yeah, but... Mad Vandal, it's my Domino's account. Why does it need to be secure? Who's going to hack my Domino's account? There's no information in there. There's no credit card information stored. They might have my address, but like if someone wants my address, there are a lot easier ways of getting it than hacking Domino's. Anyway... Shall we, for the moment, pretend that I have never played the game before, and I need tin at this point. Use scanner M to find tin ore. Find tin ore with ping unknown. What's ping unknown? Okay. Okay, not related, but that is the wrong colour. I wonder why that's not there. Why is that not the info colour? I've got a mic. Sounds working. Sorry, Mob Zero. No, Shalka. What? No. It starts off. If I select the build gun, I've never selected it before in this game. It says for great justice and lemons. That's all. I'm just trying to work out why. So I'm guessing we're in this one. Update all result. No, we aren't going to be in that one. Oh, because I haven't done it properly. And you can, Miss CI, you can totally disable mission reports. Mission reports have been disableable. Right, here we go. Right. I'm a little bit annoyed. Disableable since they were implemented. This was documented. A perfect example of not looking for info. Perfect example. Because the information was there, you didn't go looking for it. Sure, it was not in the game, but that means if you had gone looking for the information, you'd have known about it. Or if the information had been thrown at you, as I am, then you would have known it was there. Perfect. Doesn't matter. You're missing the point. The point is, what you have just said is that you think the player should have to go and get the information rather than it being shown to them. I have just demonstrated to you, in that situation, you don't know the information's there. That is the point. That I have to throw information at you. As a player, well, you don't know it's there. Hold on, Schalke, we'll come to that. Anyway, as I said, you've been able to disable the missions since they were implemented. I'm sorry that you didn't read and understand and learn about this, but that is exactly why I do not want the player to have to pull information. Information needs to be push, not pull. That is really important. Come on. I need to make that faster. I can't remember how quickly it happens. So otherwise, it will bring up incorrect missions to the first few seconds. Oh yeah, but Shark, we'll come to that as soon as I get my mission. And yeah. Ooh-ay, I broke that. All I changed was that. /n color. Oh, whoops. Twit. Well, that was broken. Mad Vandal, I'm assuming you're not on the latest build because I've put a lot more information into it now. Yeah, miss, you said, and I quote, I'm annoyed by the mission reports. They cannot be disabled. Yes, they can. Disable the missions. And if you are annoyed by a dialogue box appearing once per hour, then I'm really sorry, and apparently your life has been the most wonderful and perfect thing until this point. The mission reports are important. It is extremely unlikely that the mission report does not contain information you need. Very unlikely. And I keep seeing people going, oh, I don't need a mission report. Show me a mission report. And then I'm like, well, half your audit tracks aren't working. They're like, oh yeah, I know about that. Okay, but if you don't care about them, disable the mission system. It's entirely disableable. If you do care about it, i.e. you are trying to play the game to an efficient thing, then you care about them. Those are the two situations. You don't know better, and I get this sort of weird fucking attitude a lot from players. I know better than the game. Well, apparently you don't. And if you don't want to play the game in an efficient and optimal manner, that's entirely up to you. Ignore the thing that pops up once an hour. But I assure you, this is packed full of useful information that is not shown anywhere else. You can check that you're not infested. You can see if you've got research to progress. You can check all of the ratings of your top and bottom ore extractors. You can see how your mass storage system is doing. This is important information. And if you don't think it's important information, you're probably not playing the game to a efficient fashion. In which case, ignore it. Click on the once an hour. Don't even look at it. Mob Zero, I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Come on, game, give me my mission. Regardless, though, what I said is still the same. I documented the fact that you could turn off the mission report. That is why I have to push information to people. Yeah, Mint, that's not the point. The point is there's at least one useful thing there. Okay, use the scanner M to find ore. So, Schalke, what was your point, sorry? You said if he moves the mouse, so what? It does say wheel mouse to select. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, in his particular case, he had selected ping air, and he was wandering around with this on the screen for about 5 minutes, right? And it was as if what he was actually seeing, right, was basically that, right? He completely ignored the ore scanner. Absolutely 100% ignored it like that. Totally ignored it. Ran around for about 5 minutes. Wizardy, I'd like to see a screenshot of that. But yeah, Schalke, it tells you wheel mouse to select, LMB to ping, RMB to scan. I don't really think, I think you just page down too. I don't think there are any improvements or issues with that. No, miss, I assume that you do not know better than the game. My point is, you're whining about a dialogue box that appears once an hour with a minute warning. Under even less circumstances, the mission report is full of information you need to know. No bar smell. It's because I spent so long in the tutorial. Schalke, I know, I don't even think he looked. I think he was too busy staring at the centre of the screen. He was too busy staring here at the middle. He wasn't even looking. He just wasn't even looking. I can't see how on earth else I can actually do that. Although, one interesting thing, I could potentially reduce a couple of things. I could remove ping air unless you're underground. But that's about all I can think of. Miss, is it telling you to do that? You see, what you're now describing to me is a bug. Are you telling me that the game, is it telling you should fit all extractors before they're available? Because, no, it's not. And if it is, that's the bug. That is a bug. That's literally a bug. The game should not tell you to do things before you can do it. That was something that I was fixing last night. What is my mission anyway right now? Your base smelter needs automation via hoppers. Yes, it does. Right. Now we're on to a more complicated one. Why don't I animate LB to ping and RB to scan? Okay, so Zoltan, as you're possibly aware, the missions in the top left, if you wait on certain missions, they will go beep, boop, beep, boop, and they will flash white, red, white, red. Again, refer back to Vox PCW, he went, well, what's making that noise? And that's when he had sound effects flicking in unison with that there. You can't just start flashing things on screen because people don't necessarily notice it. And yeah, I could flick LMB to ping, but they aren't necessarily wanting to. I don't really have a solution for this. Again, if you pop up a thingy, a portable in-game diegetic dialogue box, and you don't read it, there's not much I can do. You have to read it. Now, it might, in this case, you see, do I want to go, how much handholding do I want to do? So, example here, the copper ore extractor, it could say why it's offline. It's offline for actually 3 reasons, possibly. It's out of storage, it's out of power, and it has nowhere to put it. Yeah, I'm afraid, actually, this is something that also applies to traffic and roads. So, we have moved over time into bigger flashy lights and the Vegas sort of thing, flashy lights everywhere. The problem is, if you have everything that's flashy lights, you end up ignoring it. That's why there's not much going about. There's no fast movement in the background. The background is slow and a possible exception of that. Background is slow and steady, and only things you need to worry about are going wait. Okay, miss, that's a bug. I'll make a note. Mission report shouldn't mention motors until unlocked. So, actually, Zoltan, that message will kick off in a second, and I'll see what I mean. So, use left control to super build. How are we going to do that one? If I would cycle the text. No, because then... No, definitely not. Absolutely not. Right, so you're saying half the time say LMB to ping, half the time say RMB to scan. Absolutely no. Because people will glance and it will say LMB to ping and going, well, how do I scan then? What button do I press to scan? One of these is there. Because it's not there. I've noticed this. There are a whole bunch of things where I've had... those sort of issues. I'm curious about that unknown block detected. I wonder what one it was. Miss, no, that's fine. That what you're describing is totally a bug, and I misunderstood what you were saying. Totally my fault, and I will get it fixed. Good like that. No, Andy, just ignore it. There's mine. It's there. It's just not plugged in. No, it boots up every time. Exy, I maybe. I'm more concerned about the actual... So, Zoltan and everyone. So you'll notice that this mission in the corner here started green and it's going slowly red. So this shows that it's taking longer. And when it actually goes red, it'll go... Boop, 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 for a minute. A whole minute going... Oi! This is really important. This is critical. You're not smelting anything. Super critical. Shouty, shouty, shouty. Critical, critical, critical. I don't know how to explain this one better, though. John, what? I'm going to read off what you said, John. John Bentley. What about when you focus on a new item to scan at the start of the game for an unknown item and are prompt to scan the item? Yes, Andy. The base, because... hold on. Yeah, Andy, because the base of them is the same. Both of them use the same base, so they're instance. The conveyor belts can't be because they animate. But the bases are both instance, yeah. Tubes, no, not yet. I haven't done that. So, I'm more worried right now about the use left control to super build mission. So this guy was getting to the point where he was trying to do conveyor runs, and he was doing this, going, well, what's the point in that? And then he would, just to make the mission go away, he was deleting them, and then go back and doing them again. Hold on, let me turn the sound on. We're going to get the mission kicking off in a minute. So I'll show you what was happening last night. And again, sometimes I'm just sort of sitting and scratching my head going, I don't know what I can do. I don't know how to hammer it home to people more than I am. Part of the start of the game, you're advised to scan unknown items like tin and copper. That's not true. At the beginning of the game, you are advised to scan an unknown item, and you pretty much have one choice. Later on, give the player a visual. They do have that. That's kind of been one of the things. So, over here I have an item I haven't scanned. Okay. Unknown block detected. Press enter to switch score scanner. Middle of the screen. Unknown block detected. Press enter to switch the score scanner. You get a beep, you get a boop. Press M. Lights up green. Bottom left. Unknown block detected. Hold RMB to scan. And you get a green marker, not a red one. Is that not enough? I don't think players are having problems not scanning things. The I was like, holy shit, there we go. That was the other thing. Guy was playing with sound on. Hopefully you can hear the game. And he was like, well, there isn't anything. Well, the sound effects aren't like... yeah, Tad, forget. I wouldn't worry about that. Because of the cheat stuff. Yes, Jalka, you can scan from outside the bubble, but the chances of you scanning tin or copper from there are infinitesimal. Or it's fairly small. Right, so that's not my issue. How do we communicate to the player? Wait, Shaka, what? No, green means it's okay and it's done, and red means it needs doing. Totally this way round. Totally. Otherwise, everything would be red all the time, and red is bad. Green is good, red is bad. Green good, red bad. Green good, red bad. Green good, red bad. No, wait. Red is no need for action. No, red is stop. Red is bad. Red is the colour of blood and danger. Green is the colour of good and yes. Anyway. Help me on what I'm actually stuck on. Super build at least 90 more blocks. How do I teach the player about super building? What are you doing on the glow pod, Andy? Now, I actually don't know how to fix this one. I have been thinking about it, and I don't have a good solution. Because... Oh, there we go. Hold on. You can hear it now. Listen. So, Zoltan. Big guy didn't notice that for a full minute yesterday. This is the worst message. This means for 15 minutes that message has been there. And for the last 2 minutes, you've ignored it being bright red. Now, for a whole minute, it'll go beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, etc. And people still don't notice what it's doing it. I have the highlighted belts from coal to copper. Yeah. No Exy, because that doesn't fit. Come on, dude, look how big it is, right? If I put left control on there, it will obviously not fit. John Bentley, how the fuck do you want me to do that? So your assumption firstly is that the player hasn't built these. Your assumption is then that I will have to... I can't control click that one, that doesn't work. The player would need to stand pretty much here and then build one and then control click there. And that even that's in the wrong direction, so I need to stand this side. No. Totes not. I would expect them to super dig with other things, one thing else. If it doesn't fit, then make it bigger. No. I'm taking... You don't do UI design. You can't just keep making it bigger. If you'll notice, it's already... There's not a lot of lee room. And when we've got the message in the middle, so I can't do that either. But I don't know whether or not to actually try and demonstrate this in a different way. But people need to know about super build. It's the when. The when is okay. The when is all right. But there's pizza, so whatever. Back in a sec. So part of the issue with this is it's a 3-stage problem. What should we tell the player? When should we tell the player? And how should we tell the player? John, we already have a video. That's not a problem. I've got a video. Show the video. When do I show that video exactly? I can't just pop up and start showing you a video. One of the drawbacks, unfortunately,
if you have disabled the Steam overlay, I cannot show videos. And you know what? I'm surprised at how many people disable the Steam overlay. So I cannot rely on that. I don't think telling the... we've got the when already. That's okay. The game has naturally, at this point, and we've gone through the tutorial so far, the game has naturally suggested that I super build about what I would feel is the right point in the game. The question is now, how do we tell the player how to super build? I'm a bit concerned I might actually have a completely different way of doing it. Pizza. I went with the chicken strippers anyway. I deserve chicken strippers. A click-by-click guide on screen doesn't work either. We've been over this a lot. But I will repeat it for those of you who weren't here. If you have a tutorial on screen, all it does is say click here, put that down, well done. All you are teaching people is when you see a glowy thing, click on it and you'll get rewarded. Nope. Okay, so I do give the player an achievement if they've been in the help. No, they've already been there. Actually, I know what we can do. I've got it. Traitorous cat. Okay, I'm just going to move the webcam, and I bet you anything you like, my traitorous cat decides that he's going to come back onto his thingy. Let's find out, shall we? Okay, so what I'm thinking is I know whether or not the player has visited the video tutorial part of the game, because they get an achievement, which I will check. Apparently there's a bug with it, but I will check. So what I will initially do is when it comes up, I will say press H and visit the video tutorials. That's the first thing I'll say.
Then, when the player has done that, then I can just simply say, use super build. Because hopefully they actually didn't just visit it going, alright, whatever. Hopefully they actually watched the video. Does that make sense? Does that work? I think that works. That works for me. So I'm going to mute the microphone now for a few minutes. I'm going to eat my food. John, I don't think you're missing the point. The point is, how do I say to players, select a conveyor and then left click on a conveyor that's facing the direction you want to play, and then control left click to do a super build whilst having a conveyor selected. That's not a text prompt. Alright, I'm going to go quiet for a bit while I scoff my food. So I will be here, I am reading, and I may comment if you say something interesting. Feel free to say something interesting. Actually, I cannot do that. As I said, if they have the Steam overlay disabled, there's nothing I can do. And Minsk, what did you think of the video?
John, I could make a holographic visual for conveyor belts, but where? I don't know where the player is building stuff. I don't know where the player is taking stuff to, and I'm certainly not going to try and like procedurally generate a path from the player's conveyor belts, from the player's extractor, sorry, to that smelter and tell them to copy that. Definitely not, because I wouldn't pick a good route. You've now used the word simple, so now you're telling me that you want me to somehow work out the best place to inject a box. What happens if this is the player has built a whole bunch of storage hoppers in the way of the system? What you're asking is incredibly complicated. Think about all the steps that need to be done to do that. I'd need to build a box somewhere in the world. I need to make sure it's above ground, doesn't intersect stuff, doesn't clip into things. Then I need to clear the inside of the box. But I also need to make sure that when I clear the inside of the box, I don't clear anything the player cares about. They might have put down all their ore extractors to look at them. But then if they have put something in I can't clear, or do I need to move the tutorial somewhere else? This is the problem with the procedural world, and this is where Factorio's teeny tiny pre-canned world works so well, even if I can't stand the actual game idea of that. Yeah, but Exy, even that's a no. So if you look at there on screen right now, so you're telling me that I would go up the inside and then upside down like an overhang, or I need to drill through walls, and yeah, all of these are suggestions that they sound good for a human to do them. But to get a computer to do it is very, very, very hard work and very, very difficult.
Right. Oh, that pizza was good. I've left about 4 slices. It's not the complexity necessarily that's the issue. The more complex an issue, the more complex something is, the more likely it is to go wrong. In this case, all you're really managing to promise is that for 60% or 90% or 5% of the players, their tutorial will just go nuts. It will pick something over here and it will just go bloop, bloop, and then go around there and then down across there and then across here, then here like that. And Exy, you said the shortest route. Alright? I'm just going to do it a little bit. You want me to go for the shortest route from here back to there, because you don't. Right? So let's just say I had a bit of copper here. Alright? Shortest route from there is that, and then like that. No, yeah. No, it's not. And then it'll be this way. And here. And then that. And this is helping us with Super Build how? Now, it's not even that, is it? Because the shortest route between 2 points, boys and girls, is a straight line. And then I need to go down like that, and then here like this, right? That is the computer's idea of the best route. Minsk, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Alright? I just need the player to be aware that Super Build exists at this point in the game. If you can't work out that hot storage choppers need to go to conveyor belts, storage choppers, you were taken through this, right? You have built and been explained perfect tiny setup for the game. That's perfect. Power out, power back, perfect. The straightest road, Schalke, would be even worse. I could do the straightest one, because that's actually quite easy. But it's horrible. Right. There are only 1, 2, 4 possible straightest routes, right? Let me show you. Let me show you the one that the computer is going to choose. Again, the computer will see all of the possible routes equal, and I can make a breadth, depth, or width first search. But the concept of which one is best is a no-no. Now, this is something I used to have quite long arguments with game designers. Okay, the concept of best is not one a computer does easily. Not related. Holy shit! I'm burning through some LFGP there. That's going to have to change. We are actually clearing down grass entities still. Okay. Right. Shortest, straightest route. Here is our pretend copper ore. And we're going to take the straightest route to the CPH. Yeah. Sometimes I like to explain to you guys why the answer is no. Right, so I'm currently at Y of 6. So I would need to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So this would be the first part of the straightest route. And then where? Yeah, then it would suggest I do this. Alright? I'm not going to get this right because I can't. But then, obviously, it wouldn't suggest that one. But then, it will go down like that. So you can go from any other point to any other point via 3 straight lines. Right? Then it would line up with the input hopper there. So more destroying of the world to get to it. See, the correct one here is this horrible balance weighted system where it would... God, you'd have to, like, take into account all the routes and the ones that were the least underground, but that doesn't necessarily mean that any of the routes are good at all. But yeah, then you go across again, and then you just go straight across there. But then, of course, then the player's already done this. The player's already built a bunch of stuff across here. Oh shit, because now that's going to go through there. And thus ends. This is the problem with the procedural world. This is the problem. The player can already do anything they want. They can have done anything they want. They very possibly will have done anything they want. And simply going, oh, just show them how to connect it up it's such a simple phrase to use, but you might as well just say, make my car go faster. How? I don't know, just faster. Well, you can't explode. I'm sure you can manage it. It's simple. Just faster. Just one thing, one simple thing. But being able to describe something does not necessarily lead you on to understanding its complexity. If I told you to sort something, sorting is not complex, but oh god, is it slow. And again, complexity does not necessarily sort of link up to how easy it is to describe something. So, no, I think is the simple answer to that. Sadly, I am going to have to genuinely consider reducing the number of entities. We're at 40-50% load here. I guess as long as you've got an i4, yeah. Survival injection entity. Yeah. What I could do with, make a note. I could do with a function that says, are there any players, including network clients? Because it's probably those. We fail a sleep injection. We wait 3 seconds. Yeah. And then we check the skin. And we do only check a single slice. Yeah. Because the tree is using up about 8 or 10% of the CPU load just to see if they're being dug up. Yes, exactly. Once you start to break down the problem, it starts to get complicated. You are exactly correct. Right. Now, the super build mission only pops up if you have got all the rest of your shit together. It is a low priority mission. So what I'm going to do is, if you do not have this achievement, then I will... Okay, so... have they watched the video? Okay, if achievements dot instance dot oh, what's it called? Set? Hold on. MA achievements int achievements dot fish. Oh no, it's 1,000 words. What did I call it? I can't remember. 18 million, that's the one. Now, interestingly, I get one shot at this, because the moment you do what this one tells you, you will get given an achievement. And at that point... What? And at this point, that's it. You're never going to get it again, because you get given an achievement, and that's it. First time, first time it happens. So, yes. I'm going to turn the audio off and put some music on. So, how am I going to phrase this? See, that ain't going to fit. Hold on. So, Schalke, let's focus on one thing. Most players will probably they'll mash buttons, left and right trigger. That's fine. Just a reminder, by the way, that pizza was great. And watch the video tutorials. That's pretty much the best I'm going to do. Now, in my case, because I'm in the editor, I don't actually think I'm going to get that one. Browncar, I am improving the tutorials for FortressCraft. I mean, technically watching it counts as a tutorial for the game as well, but we are focusing on the tutorial for the first part of the game. Yeah, press H and watch the video tutorial. So if I were to do that, I would press H and then the game would lock up. There we go, hang on. Let me just stop moving. Thank you, Windows. Press H. What's it called? Video tutorials. So once I click on this,
I then get given an achievement, you see. Now, hope. Trying to think what I can do. Maybe watch the video tutorials in the That's longer. I don't know, Andy. What are you doing anyway, Andy? You're asking very random questions. What I could do is I could say, watch the video tutorials, and on completion pop up a more complicated dialogue. Oh, it does say... It does say use left control to super build. As long as they've never done it before. Okay, let's just do that as less than 5, comma, false, true. No, nominate. I just decided to name the day, as you do. Okay. FL. What on earth is up with this terrible pro... This just doesn't work. Pop-up sprite. I don't know what to use. What sprite can I use? Oh, cog maybe, yeah. How about the brilliantly named Copper 63?
your build gun allows you to create straight runs of materials and machines. And the last thing should be revisit the video tutorial on build and on super build if you get stuck. You can't do a tutorial on writing games. That's like doing a tutorial on building a car. I can do a little bit. It's just too complicated. It's just too massive a topic to do. Right. Your build gun allows for extra materials. This technique will make connecting your base via conveyor belts much easier. Super building a conveyor touching an existing conveyor will copy its forward direction. Excuse me. Even writing a tutorial on a very small specific game could still be off. My God, that could still be an enormous amount of things. Now, ironically, I can't check this. Does this actually... Oh, I don't... Maybe it will actually set it in game. As I need to basically make the code work because I'm not actually connected to Steam at this point. Okay, that's okay. Okay, a bunch of it's not working. We know this, but that's okay. Straight runs of machines. For this sake, we're connecting your base via your base. We're going to have to go up via conveyor belts. Much easier. Super building a conveyor touching the existing conveyor will copy its forward direction. And unfortunately, we've kind of run out of room, so we'll have to get rid of that one and add to easier. Now, oh yeah, I'm still going to see how the. I doubt we got any particular. Yeah, no noticeable spike last night. We're going up, but that's because it's a Sunday. So at this time, 1 week ago, we actually had 50 more players, 45, 35 more players. And last 8 days is up a little bit. That's quite cool. But, yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Add mission. Allow duplicates false. Allow duplicates false. Right, what are the missions that we've got then? We have 3 missions. No orc track at the last minute, no bar select at the last minute, and hold on. Text is watch the video tutorials H. Hey, this mission already exists. Let's initialize it. And then we return this mission. And now let's have a quick look at the mission status there. Show pop-up false. Reward when complete true. Ready for removal false. Total time 30 seconds. Yeah, we're just basically resetting it. The thing is, what's happening? For some reason, somehow. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Time remaining is 0.1. Total time is 0. Oh, wait, that seems very low. Okay, yeah, that's why. So reward achievements have to last for longer. So what's happening is my frame rate's dropped below the minimum, and it's like, oh, I'll reset it. Normally this would only really mean you might see it like twice or something, maybe. But because this one is a reward type, what was the other one set to? Yeah, they were set to 5. These are set to only half a second because I expect it to get done there. Okay. Watch the video tutorials. H. Now I think what will happen is... Yeah, and I was a bit worried about that. Because what's happening in this case is I was getting the yeah, well done, but that probably would have appeared. So what I need to do, UI manager. To be honest, this has probably got everything anyway. Mission. Okay, if UI manager dot. Probably cursor shown. Hopefully. I have to say, the number of viewers is all over the place. We went up to like 35 and now we're down to 17. It's just all over the place. Okay, so hopefully then what will happen is I will get that one. I will now, at this point, unlock the achievement. Yay! Achievement! I'm watching the video. Oh, cool. Close that one. Close this one. Now it will go, hey, right. Oh, boy. Wait, what? Super build mission has been improved and relies on the user watching the super build tutorial video. Okay, right, LPTs. L and t.m value not equal to so what I'm doing now is I am removing a lot of the unneeded information from the readout of the lower spec ones. Press E to open the interface. Yep. We don't need to know these things at all. You will want to know these later on, but not these ones. But what you are likely to want to know, Elstra plus equals press R to row. Now, I'm not sure if that will fit in, but we'll find out. But this should now mean that Mark 1 transmitters have significantly more specific English. They have more specific readouts. I'm quite surprised because like the number of viewers comes and goes, by the way, but like no one comes and goes, hi, it's me, and we're like, hey, you. Everyone just kind of just quietly comes on, doesn't say anything, and they quietly leave again. Yes, unfortunately for me, that'll pop up every single time. No, that's just where a message goes, hey, listen, just means it hasn't worked. Video tutorials. Oh, what a good video. Oh, what's this? Your build gun allows you to create... Right, thank you. But what about lasers? So, let's check this out. Need to scan it first. Shalka, I don't understand what you mean. See, much better. So that's much more simplified. And in fact, I can't assuming that you mean it doesn't work like that. Like, if I reset all the pop-ups, it would skip them all and jump to the last one. It's very important that the system I've designed has no state. I can run the mission system on any base, and it won't go, oh, you should build copper. It will always jump to the correct point in the progression. Hold on, I don't understand, Shelka. Add cheat code to re-audio the pop-ups. Every time you boot up the game, there is a scattering of art assets. Upper part has big text. I have no clue what you're talking about. Just none at all. Okay, I'm going to move the power as well. Basic laser power transmitters now have significantly more streamlined and simple readouts. It doesn't ring a link to the past. Shelka, I don't know if I'm receiving all your messages in a weird way. The hey, listen, pending with that just means there's all sorts of silly things written on the screen. Emergency broadcast system and confirmation. Just that's what it is. Yes, the Hey Listen is a pop culture reference. It's just not one that's kind of listed in game. Mission report changed from 5:15 60 mins to 15:30 60 mins. Now, I noticed that was quite interesting last night. So the guy looked at the first mission report, then he looked at the second mission report, and from then on he ignored them all, but kept clicking on the 5-minute thing rather than the 15 one. Like, there is a button to make it go. I was also going to do it so the base manager
Yeah, Sharko, that is absolutely the reference. Yes, that is where the text is. But the "Hey, listen" it gets overwritten with actual text from the game. But yeah, it is there literally for that purpose. But you never see it in game. It's hidden up. It's hidden. Okay. Is it smooth? Is it this one? Yeah. Now, isn't it also fascinating, boys and girls? I keep getting told a lot. But hey, the game takes too long. And what happened last night? I gave a new player an accidental build with everything sped up. And guess what? He couldn't cope. Oh, okay. Come here, heavy puss. Goodness me. Oh, ice, yes, you do get something in return. Get your name on the stream. I'll say thank you. And if you donate enough money, I'll let you have a go in my Ferrari. Does that work for you? Is that enough of a thing? Okay, Puskins here is in the way. Okay, mission report frequency dropped substantially for new bases. No, Tom. I receive a lot of complaints that the game takes too long and is too slow compared to Factorio, blah, 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 15 minutes, blah, blah, blah. Last night, we watched a new player play the game, and he accidentally, had a build where the game ran too quickly, and things happened much, much, much faster. And he couldn't cope. Okay. Where do we give the user coal? Cepheus, please stop licking my hands. Horrible cat. You're a nice cat, but could you be a nice cat like... Oh... So I can't even describe it to you. I've got a towel on my desk, and the cat's, I don't know, about 10% on the towel and 10% on my keyboard. Where do we give... there we go. Right, okay. Comment. This comes last... So the player doesn't have his precious first toolbar full of coal. Yeah, Shaq, I mean, if you've ever played the game on, like, Rapid, you'll realise quite quickly that, generally speaking, the game isn't the bottleneck. You're the bottleneck. And I found this with a lot of players. They go, oh, you need to speed the game up, so you need to wait less. And, like, if you're waiting, that's usually a different issue. Okay, so items like some, yeah. Okay, so is there a scan requirement? Yeah, cool. And that should be probably lithium. So I noticed yesterday he immediately researched and scanned some things that you can't build. Okay. Solar cell Mark 1 now requires lithium scanning before it is available. Yeah, I mean, that's why if you're playing on rapid mode and you find there is a bottleneck, I'm always curious to find out what it is. Because generally speaking, on that mode, the idea is that the game is kind of dumbed down, kind of simple. And you should be able to just belt through it. I mean, really just tear through the game. So if you're on rapid and you have feedback like that, I am generally interested to find out. I should remember what these actually make to make. I've totally forgot. Manufacture recipes, that's the one, isn't it? Oh, no, okay. That one's fine. Now, suit heater. Suit power pack. Okay, that does require lithium, that's fine. No, Shalka, because yeah, again, yesterday he was researching stuff that he couldn't do. But it's not Solar Cell Mark 1, it's the Suit Battery Mark 1. Now delayed until the user has a suitably large base. Hold on. We need to improve the rate at which we can... Yeah. We need to improve the rate at which we can improve the rate at which we can collect and smelt ore. Brilliant.
Oh no, that's not fair, miss. I can't play Pokemon Go. I live in too remote an area. Fixed basic mining upgrades, 1 description. So I want to say, and apparently it went full retard, but yeah. That's done. Vein size results scan is slower and more readable. Because I never read the message. I just never read it. Literally, I just never read it. You look at it, you're like, yeah, cool. We need to improve the rate at which we can improve the rate at which we can collect and smelt ore. Okay, miss, it sounds like you're living in exactly the same place as me. Not literally the same place as me, because you'd be, like, in my house. Sadly not. Okay, what was next? Oh yeah, there's at one point the guy also built it there. And just did that. I think I copied and pasted it and fixed it. That's looking good though. Look at the... Really nice. Really just... Bit concerned about the performance on that guy's build last night though. Unfortunately, I'm going to suspect OpenGL to a large degree. Not really, really am. Anyway, I might have to change that video tutorial. Actually, no, I don't. I just have to do it. Okay, so it's telling me to super build, which is a bit of an odd thing, but anyway, let's just... Please place at least 22 more conveyors. Okay, now that's going to be another good place to... The problem is that those messages, that one changes. I can't actually hook up a message to that one, much as I might want to. What's my next mission?
Yeah, Shark, I've removed that. That message only appears when your game's got above a certain amount of threat. Now, at this point, I don't feel I'm being particularly directed, but why not? I should always have a mission, pretty much. Oh, wait, hold on, I've just had a mission appear. Call shut offline. Fine. Void update. Tin. Huh. Okay, we've done copper and tin. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm changing that. So right now, the game doesn't bug you about automation until you play it for 2 hours. Shaka, what does super build have got to do with hive minds? Okay. Unfortunately, they can actually do that in either way. So I can hook up a mission to either of these, but not to both. Oh, yeah, the cheat mode, yes. Yeah. Anyway, that one should appear now. I'm quite surprised, though, that we didn't drop the. Yeah, none of the ones were working. We've got to get smelter automation done. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Might eat some more pizza in a minute too. I'm trying to think of other places, you see, where I can bring up those pop-up dialogues, because we can get a lot more information to the player in that dialogue, along with a picture, in a ideal and context-sensitive way. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I'm trying to think, again, other ways to go, hey, well done, you've done a thing, now, why not try doing another thing? So, next, let's ignore that. We'll come back to it for the list. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Those messages are now appearing. The ironic bit was, you see, I was too far ahead of the tutorial.
Super build. These ones just don't save out in editor for me. Now, hopefully, the player has worked out where the smelter is, and hopefully, they've worked out how the hollow stuff works. So, hopefully, at this point, this is not a massive leap. Okay, now this is one we're going to want to do. So, and that's interesting. That's annoying. Cool. I'm going to pop a couple of basics down, just because that means that thing will take a lot longer. So remember, a ore extractor only goes offline if it neither offloads nor collects an ore for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's a long time. It's not a few seconds. It's 5 fucking minutes. Which is why I get annoyed. People going, oh, this thing's bugging me. I'm like, yeah, because if it's been offline for half an hour, you should probably fix it. But I digress. I really would like to fix that at some point. They're so ugly. Just ugly. Okay. Now, if you've played Factorio, you're probably not going to need this. However, Factorio has only, quote unquote, only sold. Actually, that's interesting. So we'll ignore the fact that they're selling for a whole bunch more money than us, and they've been a whole bunch less time than us. But Factorio's only sold 7 times as many. And that is interesting. Because, I am very honest with you guys. I do say, look, FortressCraft is really not where I want it to be. In so many ways. But I can tell you for nothing, as you can see, we are approximately 107,000 sales. Factorio is approximately 7 times that, right? But they have, I believe, 14 people on their team. So, price per person, but they have 80% more
Yeah. They're not making much more than I am. Interestingly. Per person. They're not making much more. Plus, I know they've got an advertising spend and I don't. Sorry, Schalke, are you telling me it's not so intuitive why you would build a laboratory? Really? Yes, it is. It's a laboratory. It researches stuff. That's a fairly generic computer game trope. I'm going to do some explaining of it, but if you know Factorio, it's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Now, what's fade time? I don't really understand. We're talking about losses. I mean, both Factorio and FortressCraft have the same basic low-end goal, which is to research stuff. And in both games, you pretty much pour all your resources into researching. You don't realise you do, but you really do. The research station can only complete very basic projects. We'll need to construct a much larger, more intensive research machine to progress further. With some application of the logistics we've learned, you should be able to fully automate the laboratory, freeing up your time to continue exploring deeper. How does that go? That works, doesn't it? Ah, yes, I'm with you, Schalke. Yes, you're quite right, yes. In the beginning of the game, having an ore extractor off for 5 minutes is an enormous amount of thing. Whereas having it offline at the end for 5 minutes is not so much, because it bends your progression curve up and down.
Okay, critical research laboratories. Getting there. Okay, is it not called laboratory then? What's it called? It's called laboratory component. Ah. Umbrella, are you perhaps unaware of the changes that have been made? So, what you're seeing here is the next patch, which is planned to be available in about 9 days. This includes a completely reworked surface system. This includes new rendering techniques, biomes, fog, dust, progression, performance, everything. So yeah, so what you're seeing here is the next patch. So what I'm doing is, you can opt into it. If you want to test it now, you are welcome to. Just be aware, as ever, I do not recommend you take your precious world into a test build, as it might screw up. But as you can see, it's looking pretty awesome, isn't it? Like, it's looking totally not like the game did previously. If you want to test it, excuse me, I'm totally happy for you to do so. The build you want to opt into is called New World. Please read the patch notes. Uh-oh. I've got stuff disappearing when I go up close. What was that? I'm sure I just saw some grass disappear. Yeah, I did. Umbrella Droid, I would suggest you head over to the current patch notes, forthcoming patch notes, and read it. You want to read it. You don't want to just opt in going, what's going on? This is a test build. It might wipe your world, format computer, run off with your fridge. It could do anything. Okay? Don't just opt in. If you don't know how to opt into Steam branches, it's mentioned at least slightly on there. Hold on. I love the music in this area. It's one of my favourites. Now, what I would have liked to have done is had these corrupt the world a little bit around them. But I'm not going to have time. It will, over time, clear this down as well. Look at all the stuff behind it. Oh, that looks good. I'm really pleased with how the changes have been made. Like, I think even if it wasn't my game, I'd still think it looked good. If it wasn't my game, I'd be like, whoa, hole in the world. Again, you wouldn't normally do this. Normally what would happen is you do it. Oh, Schalke, that's fine. If you don't like saturation, there's a button for that. And the button is here. let's make it... Oh my god, that's horrible. Or I can knock it right up to just insane. But yeah, you should already be able to tweak that to your heart's content. And the reason I've not implemented it at my level is it would take time, whereas doing it at the driver is free. Like into the tunnel nuker's kicking off there. I can't really have the detector and CPH bigger, unfortunately. It starts to get quite expensive. It's an N squared problem. It's looking good. Very, very happy with how it looks. But Schalke, I am I like bright saturated colours in games. I always have. I mean, I play Dungeon Defenders with saturation turned to maximum, and has sometimes not quite sunk into some people's brains. It is my game. And when people say, why should I have to play the game you want me to? The response is, because it's my game. That's how it works. Oh, it's a sandbox game. No, it's my sandbox game. These are the rules. Yeah, unfortunately, Schalke, it's actually a bit more tactical than that. I can't reduce the saturation by a bit because we're actually working in a very low colour depth. I mean, as you can see, there aren't... This is the colour. There are not subtle shades. There are only big jumps. You'll get used to it. I'm not a fan of like modern comic book movies because to me, I really like the bright coloured look. To be honest, so yeah. And hello, Silent Souls. I apologise for missing out. So I think I've got about as far as this guy got last night. I kind of need to. Let's just get back to where. Oh no, Schalke, I do. The point is, at the end of the day, I get to decide. I have the final say. And I think a lot of people don't seem to realise that. The game is not made by committee. The game is fundamentally made by me. And I have a certain vision. I have a certain direction that I like. I think sometimes people just forget that. And now, annoyingly, if I research this, I'm going to progress past it. I'm going to assume I fixed it. Critical research automation. I press H? Do I get information on that one? Bet you I don't. No, shame. But I can go completed research, automation. Oh look, I get everything I unlocked. It would be kind of cool if it kind of went servo motor, emergency siren, blah 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 blah. It'll be Ore Thief next, won't it? Yeah. I think I'll do them for this though. Right. As you go about creating a larger base, you need to make sure that you get machines to do the hard work for you. The Ore Thief will automatically take ore from your inventory, and if you're smart, it'll be able to automatically feed it to your smelter and make bars whilst you're exploring. The more you automate, the faster you can progress. I'm going to continue to hammer this shit home, I think. Just continually automate until maybe they'll settle in. Oh, well, Mad Vandal, then they'll think they're smart, and that's fine too. I think overall it's been a good day. It's been a good day of progression and showing stuff. Did I make a typo? No. There we go. I forgot I did. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So if I build an ore thief, I will oh shit. Haha. Ironically, wait, did I just mess up the... Yes, I did. And I guess it's been a few hours since Unity crashed. I'm glad I save it a lot. Tad, what build are you on? I forgot what I changed. Oh man. Could really do with another stream about now. Can't get to the point where I'm tired. It's been quite a long day. Okay, now that's fine, Tad, that's fine. I think that's the same issue we've got with customs. But my focus at the moment is to try and get this done. Let's focus on one thing heavily for the day. Does now. Build an ore thief. As you go about creating a larger base, you need to make sure that you get the machines to do the hard work for you. You'll. The ore thief will ultimately take ore from your inventory, and if you're smart, it will be able to. It will. I'll use get something that word automatically, and if you're smart, it'll be able to feed it to your smelter and make bars whilst you're exploring. The more you automate, the faster you can progress. Yeah, man, I don't think it's very exciting. Does anybody remember what Cryobot is that? one of these, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like that. It just doesn't render. This is actually one of the issues with the game that Nick and I have been trying to talk about. Like, look how much the game is rendering. It doesn't know we don't want this shit. Anyway, Tad, I'll leave it there. Okay, I can do another one with the forced induction kit. But like, this one's quite cool. If you have a forced induction in your inventory, it will tell you to place it. If you don't, it'll tell you to craft it. The forced induction, the Mark 1 forced induction kit will double the speed of your smelter. We can make basic smelters to supplement this even further. We'll need some sort of resinous material to make them with. Perhaps a little exploring will net us the resources we need. Flash N. Ping unknown always gives a sound effect when it finds something. Go explore. Obi the Duck says, "What having it like Arthur is giving you the hints." I think Obi the Duck should retype what he said, but maybe in slightly more English. Build a forced induction kit. It's amazing. I just like reading people's sentences back to them. So then people are just going, yeah, that didn't make any sense. Hold on a sec, I'll fix that. The Mark 1, didn't quite fit. I guess I missed out the word kit. The Mark 1 forced induction will double the speed of your smelter. We can make basic smelters to supplement this even further. We'll need some sort of resin material to make them with. Perhaps a little exploring will net us the resources we need. Ping unknown always gives a sound effect when it finds something. Go explore. I'm quite liking these, by the way. I like them because they are appearing at the right time. Now, do I need to explain these? Umbrella Droid? Yes, but it's very low down on the priority list. If I had a junior, I could just assign to it. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a little bit tricky, this one, because now that you've constructed a series of basic assembly line machines, you can set up a fully automated you have important things to do. You can't spend your time making by hand. But yeah, Umbrella, I'd love to. Umbrella, why don't you tell me how many different graphics I need for the corners? How many different images do I need? How many models? This research laboratory is very power hungry. Think big. 1 PT. Maybe more like a dozen. First priority will have to be researching even better forms of power. No, if you're on rapid mode, you probably only need 2 or 3. But if I tell the player, hey look, you're going to need a dozen, they won't do what a lot of people do, which is to build 1 and go, well, this is very slow, isn't it? Well, it's not. Don't build 1. I see this an awful lot. X is slow. Oh, well, how many do you have? 1. Build more. What's the response? It's always the same thing. I shouldn't have to. 1 should be enough. Right, well, it's not, so go and build 5 more. I mean, I genuinely get variations on that a hell of a lot. Morning, Puss. Obi the Duck, you haven't rewritten your sentence yet. Just to remind you what Obi the Duck says, what having it like Arthur is giving you the hints. Build a threat scanner. Now, hopefully that one is fairly self-explanatory. I've not really had anyone get stuck on it. Okay, but I forgot what it looks like. Oh man, where is it? Obi, assume that is Arthur giving them. Wait, really? Thank you, Arthur.
For those of you who didn't know, by the way, little hint. Wait. So, Wizardy, you're telling me that 2 models gives you every combination. Left-hand corner, right-hand corner, T-junction, splitter, 3 into 1, 4 into 1, 3 into 1 when one of them is from the top, 3 into 1 is from the bottom. 1 bottom, 1 front. It's a lot bigger number than that. A huge number. And that's partly why I've not done it. Okay, build a research assembler. I can do that. I mean, really, at this point, Obi, I'm just continuing to dumb the game down. This is what I would call dumbing the game down. Hello, well done, you're brilliant, now go do this. We could also call it story, we could call it a whole bunch of things, but really, it's just a bit... Okay, that's the wrong thing. What? How do we get that one? Okay, that will make that fit. Ah, right, okay, there we go. Gotta wait for the mission to pop up. There we go. Yeah, I had the problem because I've got all the cheats turned on. These keep filling up very quickly. You can set up a fully automated assembler crafting. How can I describe that better so it doesn't fit? You can set up a fully automated assembler crafting. A fully automated crafting run? That'll do, I think.
And that'll move that down. That should be good. I think. I might be able to do that. Ugh. Alan Neal, I have two options. Let you see through walls or kill the player. Which would you like? Okay. Now, I guarantee you, when I finish this and it's all cool, I'm going to get complaints going, why isn't the game telling me what to do? I already get this about Frozen Factory, and my response has always been, I kind of seem to know what you were doing by this point. Sorry. Would you like to carry on your house and wipe your ass for you as well? Because I'm not gonna. One won't be about... Oh, enough, sorry. Thank you, Grigus. I'm glad someone's paying attention. And it's him. Gregus Architectus. I think him, that guy. You're new, sir. I haven't seen you around here before. Hello, welcome. Okay, I'm going to make this longer. A single won't be enough to power it. Maybe more like a dozen. So what's next? Oh, cool. Now I'm onto iron. Okay. Okay, as long as I push it... Ugh. Wait, did I not save it? Oh, what a twit I am. Let's try again. Oh, that's interesting. No, it doesn't really work if you do that, to be fair, but I'm not really surprised. I'm not very happy with the layout of that one, but there's not a lot I can do. And... And I think I can actually get two new lines in there. It just looks a lot nicer when I can spread it out just a little bit. I wish I could do like half height line breaks, but I can't, so. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm quite surprised you guys can't read that text, regardless of your internet quality. I'm just going to, when the next one comes up, I'm just going to check. I'm quite surprised. It's pretty big, and on purpose is it big, so I'm going to bring up the text now. I'm quite surprised if you can't read that. So if I go to my stream and I whiz through to now, and I'm running at 240p, which is the second lowest you can go to. Come on. Oh, wait, I need to I need to put it onto a different screen. I'm not very smart. Yeah, so I don't know what the hell detail you're running at. I'll try at 144p.
Right, at 144p, no. Almost. So as long as you're running at 240p, you can definitely read that. And that's the point. The point is it's supposed to be massive, in your face, bloody well read this text. Well, you should have to be read on screen. Hello, Puskins. Did you want to come back on your... Oh, stop that. Okay, I think at this point, though, we're pretty much done on the... Damn, that looks good. Anyway. So this bit we already have now. That nice guy last night was being directed to do stuff too early. But if I now build a run downwards. So keep an eye on the mission, top right. That's really cool, actually. Annoyingly, this still counts as the surface, but we must be just about on the cusp. Yes, I am, Gregus, because people don't bloody notice. The amount of time, like, honestly, all the multi-up machines hammer it home. I'm travelling deeper. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? It's just changed the message. Anyway, that's fine. That's quite a nice pick as well. Well, I'm afraid, Tad, that leads on to some of the bits I've not quite got so much... your free coal is now added later on in progression. Many important progression steps now have tutorial pop-ups currently guiding the player to their iron setup.
Right, I'm just going to check. I don't think he did, but I will also check. And I'm going to pop to the loo. And then I'll be back. Just think of Todd. No, Todd didn't commit. What a bastard. Right. So guys, going to leave the to-do list on screen. To-do list is still this stuff here. And we'll be back soon. Right. I've fed the cats. Yeah, Tad, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. All right. So, never at any point during the tutorial systems do the following things happen. It never tells you how to open your inventory. It never tells you how to use a grappling hook. It never tells you how to use a glow stick. Now, part of those are slightly difficult because we don't store any of those. Yeah. I think I have an idea though. Right.
No, Tad. I've done the maths. It's not good.
Oh, the television's all turning off. Okay. Pardon me. Once you put one thing in the wrong place, best to put everything in the wrong place. I think it's called Toss Glow Stick, though.
I don't know why I think it's called Toss, but I do. Yeah, it is somewhere.
Okay. Glow stick. Arthur Pet Survival.glowsticks ++. Where do we do that? But it was amazing watching it last night, watching the guy play, going, oh yeah, we actually
don't tell people how to open the inventory.
I don't know why there are two places which we can fire from. If we're in put away... Oh well, I'm not going to... If Arthur pet survival grapples. Add mission. Reward when complete. False, silent, true. Oh, no, false. Test the grab. Ah. Test the glow stick. Actually, Alan, I'm in the perfect place to explain that to you. Right. Right. Hold on. So, Alan. Oh, for heaven's sake. Hold on. Please excuse my incompetence. Right. Here you are. Right. You're going along in a corridor. Okay. It's okay. It's not dark. You know, it's not a dark corridor. That's fine. You know, no problems. Okay, Alain. Spun around. Okay. I've gone to crossroads. Which way is the cave? Anyone? Well, hold on. Why don't I just ping air? Caves around me. I believe that answers your question. It's not useful up here. I was thinking about removing it for high up. Anyway, test the grappling hook. Test the glow sticks. Well, that murdered my performance. Look at that. I think I'm on fantastic there. Project settings. I am on fabulous, yeah. Okay, obviously that's not working. No, Tom, it's not to do with getting lost. When you're underground and you're looking for crystals and things, where do you need to look?
Yeah, ping air is just a great way of finding caves. That's its purpose. What? Oh, I've got too many other missions in the way. I'm having this problem. I have too much ore and only one smelter. I could make more of them, but I don't have the last material. The walk, or whatever it's called. Any ideas? Yeah, go looking for the rock. Biggest hint I can give, if you do a ping, you'll always get a sound effect, something unknown nearby. Okay. I might need some more debug on this. Just having a think. It's a shame. Float MNY minus PY. Okay, I'm just making the
Really? Really, Unity? Really? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Shut up. I'm just making sure the grass has like a 30-meter range above and below you, because it's currently just pretty insane. When will I add Gordon Freeman? We actually asked Valve if we could use some of their stuff, and they went, no. Pretty much. If you're making shit tons of money, Valve are your friends. If you're not making much money, you'd like them to help you, they don't give a shit. Okay. If y distance to player is greater than 32 or y distance to player is less than minus 32, LB needs plant equals false. Don't spawn in plants massively above or below player. But yeah, we actually asked them about putting the companion cube in, and they're like, no. Right. I probably want to point out, by the way, that I'm not doing scripting, it's C#. I only call it scripts because it's bad English. Okay, so I shouldn't notice any particular visual difference, but it should mean, if we give it a few moments to start paging in the world, should mean that I don't have a huge amount of grass below. Yeah, so there will be grass down there. Yeah, you can see the grass popping in there on the right as I go down. In fact, you might just be able to notice there's no grass down there. You go, wait, there's no grass there. Oh, wait, there it is. That's one of the things. I'd rather the game had a bit of not too bad pop in and murdered your performance. Now, I reckon if plants are more than 64 meters above you, then it's time to drop it. Slightly... Wait. The game looks a bit different. If y dist... sorry, Donovan. Maybe I need to run the game again and move around a bit slower. I'd say the game looks more than a bit different. I'd say the game looks very different, extremely different, massively different, completely different. I don't really know what word I would even use. One of those words, though, totally. Let's have another look at the world. Okay, so Donovan, yeah, I mean, looking at the game, would you not say it looks more than a bit different? Would you not describe, different words? Holy shit, that looks like a different game. Is that actually FortressCraft? I'll accept all of these as acceptable terms. I can't grapple. There's a chance where I might make the grappling hook actually a craftable item. Isn't that in the mission report? I think it was. I thought it was. No. Yeah, Donovan, it's been an exciting 2 weeks, shall we say, on the game. That's when I started redoing the entire visuals from scratch. It was about 2 weeks ago. Thankfully for you, it's not poisonous. Now, hopefully then, I could see it happen there. So at this point, I should have just told most of the stuff on the surface, actually, your services are no longer required. No? There we go. What does that drop us down to? Yeah, still 9 million. That's still a large amount, isn't it? Why? What's... It's all the plants. I guess the plants aren't quite so... Same thing, though. If m vector to player dot y is it greater than 65? I can't remember. Current 64. Well, yes, I mean, this is one thing that I've been sort of saying. This is my last attempt. This is all I've got. I don't have... I don't have any more tricks I can put up my sleeves. Now, remember, I was inspired, obviously, in large amounts by Astroneers and No Man's Sky. I'm hoping that people will see the changes I've made, and I'm hoping that hopefully some of that rubs off, because the game has lacked a visual style. Certainly one that I liked until now. Now I'm very happy with it. But currently the frame rate is great, but after a while it starts to just collapse, and that's kind of what I'm just doing a little bit now. I'm not going to use the word leak. It's a bit I'm not leaking stuff. I'm lazy allocating, but I'm lazy allocating more than I'm deallocating. So what we're running now, 15 million verts. 15 million is kind of where I want to stop at. If you've got a decent GPU, 15 million's fine. But that gives me a reasonably good ballpark for when to stop. Unfortunately, of course, I can't query that. Thanks, Ulysses. Okay, so we're just going to see how that goes now. Okay, so this is a new world, by the way, so yeah. Donovan, yeah, well, the problem with Astroneers, unfortunately, is they have dug themselves into a bit of a hole. So Astroneers is very polished and very small. I don't really see how Astroneers is going to introduce new content that's polished at any rate. Right, I think they're going to really struggle. So that's going to be an interesting one to watch. Because right now, actually, yeah, it's good fun. It's in certain areas, it's extremely polished. Not all. Oh my god, not all. Anyway, right now, you can polish all the content. Everything they did over the last 2 years in an hour. All of it. An hour. And they've already massively nerfed trading because they were like, oh shit, people are just hacked into trading. And I'm like, well, no shit, Sherlock. So yeah, I'm gonna be very interested to follow Astroneers. It's got promise, but I don't think they can push through in it. If you've played it on Xbox, that's a broken, horrible frame rate. Disastrous mess. So we'll see. I'm curious to see. I have enjoyed it, but we will see. Team Talk and Wrench. Because Mono stopped working. Quite literally, Mono simply stopped working. It would no longer understand the game or anything. So I'm kind of just waiting for it to bake a little bit. Oh, that looks so good. I don't want purple green skies. I want green with purple skies. Yeah, that's this one. But yeah, because Astroneers has set a very high level of fish, I bet you it's going to be just like Besiege. And it never really progresses. Because to progress quickly, you can't polish. Polish takes longer than writing it in the first place. So they're going to be able to implement new stuff, but slowly. Or in an unpolished way, which is unlikely. Okay, let's head back. Donovan, I want to be wrong. Don't misunderstand me. I've enjoyed Astroneers, but they have made some really bad decisions. Physics-based vehicles, good. Physics-based multi-wheeled vehicles, good. Physics-based multi-carriage multi-vehicles, amazing. Physics-based multi-carriage multi-wheeled vehicles in a network game, holy shit, that is a bad idea. That is a really, really bad idea, and there is no way you should ever have done that. That's the worst fucking idea I have. Where's my base? I hopefully I've learned the wrong world. Anyway. Oh man, that looks so nice. Look at it. FortressCraft relies on certain rules and certain restrictions in order to get the performance out. An example would be these conveyors. These conveyors only work because I can make certain certain assumptions. Astroneer starts to die if you put down too many tethers, because the tethers are three-dimensional. And they do not work in what I would define as spatially sorted space. Whereas FortressCraft, all of the conveyors work in spatially sorted space. So this one can say, what's there? And that is an incredibly quick command. Whereas the Astroneer tethers have to say, of all the tethers that exist, how many are close enough near me to do a full check on? Right, of those, how many are actually in range? Yes, so what happened is people in Astroneers were building ramps to the moon and running hundreds of tethers up it, and the game would just die. I mean, just literally, it would die in its ass. I only need to put down about 40 or 50 tethers and you can see an obvious performance hit. It's a cool idea, and I'll be honest, I bought Astroneers for two reasons. One, the multi-carriage vehicles, and two, the tether system. I think they're both brilliant. However, being a brilliant idea and being actually feasible, they're not the same thing. That's not a requirement for those two things to be. Those things cannot be. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. So they've got some great ideas, but that doesn't mean they're good ideas. Let me rephrase that. They've got some cool ideas. That doesn't mean that they're good ideas. Cool ideas and bad ideas can very often be exactly the same thing. And I think Astroneers has some very cool, very bad ideas. Starting with vehicle-based physics, physics-based storms, very single-threaded. The game is really obviously not threaded up properly. Right, we'll let these tethers disappear. So tethers? Glow sticks, sorry. So yeah, I have massive questions over Astroneers. I just kind of hope that yeah. Yeah, now we're down to 5 million verts, you see. No, I think Wizard TV was simply taking on the role of the developers and just indicating their lack of foresight. Whereas in FortressCraft, we stress test shit way past how I would ever expect anyone to do it, and they still do, because bastards. Oh, okay. Okay, so in a few seconds, or a few more meters, everything on the surface should start to clear up. I just worked out why the glow sticks are so bad. When I threw that glow stick increased the vert count from 5 million to 20 million. And that's because you can't light cull instance objects. Interesting. Very interesting. Donovan, I got used to it. Okay, so I will have to basically. And there we go, down to 5 million verts, and then as soon as I get down below. A bit further. No, it's not. No. It's the shadows that it's casting. Because it can't cull instance objects because it doesn't know where they are. So it's hard to describe. But see all those red plants? That's one object. That's why I can render so many, because it's one object. So if I spam glow sticks, now I'm up to 100 million, 120 million, 150 million verts. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've got that up the wrong way around, but we'll check. Oh. That's why I'm not actually checking that variable. But it's because it's attempting to cast a shadow from every single thing in the entire world. Manufacturing recipes. No, Wizard TV. It has to cast shadows for every single vertex in the entire world because it's instanced. It doesn't know. It can't know. That's my point. It's an interesting foible about instance rendering, and it's only just crossed my mind. Bit of a shame though, because I would have liked to have done that. But pretty much, I'm going to have to just disable shadows on glow sticks. I think it's the solution. Huh? Oh, I'm vector to player.y. It will be the shadows, Tom. Why do you think I let guests throw glow sticks? Right. So we'll go to the surface. No, Donovan, he's asleep. Where's my hole? What I might do is the glow sticks shadows might only kick on if we're deep enough. Like below 64 meters, it's probably okay. What a conveniently deep cave. Right, so we're going to start dropping all of this stuff. So we're at 15, 20 million verts. Now it does help when we get down this low. The first thing you see we stop doing is casting any shadows. That helps too. 12 million verts, 9 million, 5 million. So at that point there, I believe that's where the sun disappears. Yeah, there we go. So we're at 8 million, 9 million verts. And then I walk down a little bit further and see the sun's still on. It's just set to ever so dim. And at some point I actually go, right, click sun off. And it's here, it's minus 64. But we're still running everything on the surface.
The cardboard box creatures are critters. That's the placeholder one. Okay, have I still got that wrong? Seven. Minus 4, 78. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, that's why. I've got a binary and. I've got a logical and. God knows what that's going to do. But it's supposed to be or. I didn't make the same mistake on the grass entity, did I? No, that was binary or. Random generation on the caves. Oh yes, I still haven't fixed that. I think, yeah, if you go below ground, when you come back up, the sun shafts don't turn back on. Oh, perfect grapple. No damage. Okay, so I'm hoping then, over the next 10 metres, virtually all the plants will disappear. Okay, they're actually underground. I'm a bit confused. Why they are 59, 63, 64, 62. Okay, fine. Let's get a little bit deeper. That's definitely too... Wait, really? It's definitely better. If I switch off the debug view, and I'm up to 60 odd here. head back up. Oops. Okay, and if I just teleport minus 350. What do you mean by the way I script, Donovan? Ah, now that's a little worrying. I'm going to hazard a guess that the injection entities never drop. So they'll leak. And I'm using C#. I'm using industry standard techniques to write the stuff in C#. I'm not really sure I understand the question. I'm afraid. Okay. Improved instancing logic. Dropping and yeah, Andy, the thing is about the instance rendering, it's cheaper. So we found this on the PlayStation 2. One of the programmers did some testing, and he found out on the PlayStation 2, because rendering polygons was so cheap, it was cheaper to render it than to work out whether or not you should render it. And it's the same thing with the instance rendering. It's much quicker just to work out whether, just to draw it. Just go, hello graphics card, get going, and I'll do something else. Than to work out whether or not they should actually bother doing it. Which is odd. Okay, injection entity. Yeah, that's why. Okay. To write a bit of code and switch to the game, and script a bit, go to the game. Yeah, some programmers prefer to do large amounts of work. I prefer to iterate quickly. But, yeah. Okay. I'm kind of getting tired now.
Whoops, wrong class. Oh shit! No, I am. Okay, let's do another bit of verifying on that then. Yeah, Andy. Nick and I have talked about occlusion culling. Vandal, are you in chat here, by the way? Okay, requirements, rocketry 1. Brian, yes, I write the script to make the map. If you want to read up about it, we use a combination of simplex noise, Perlin noise, multi-ridged fractals and Voronoi diagrams. No, my cat... No, what it is, he's meowing at his water bowl to make sure there's no crocodiles in it. Actually, genuinely, literally, that's what he's doing. So if I teleport 10 kilometers in the... Okay, that did work. Like, that's why cats meow at water bowls and hit them and play with them. So this means that any shadow casting light is going to completely fucking muller performance. Absolutely
holy shit, hurt performance. Anything. Now, thankfully, I don't have very many, but you'll know those electric lights. Evoin, Frozen Factory is an expansion pack for FortressCraft. That means when you have completed the base game, Frozen Factory is there for you. So can you tell me at what point during progression you are? But yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare. It's not the electric light. No, the electric light's brightness is not an issue. Electric lights with shadows on is going to seriously hurt performance. I basically cannot have shadows in FortressCraft anymore. I can't have them. I'm down here right now, 8 million verts. I understand the issues. There are no crocodiles, Ajax, in the water. There are no crocodiles. I'm sure of it. Okay, then, Evoin, don't worry about it. But a Frozen Factory will open itself up to you at a certain point in progression. But there is no current advantage to buying Frozen Factory. You do not get access to anything that helps you until the point where you are very close to the end. Now, when you get to the biomat, when you get to charging your OET, it is sometimes worth progressing onwards onto the Frozen Factory section because you get access to some better power generation. That's your call to make. Still going up from 6 to 22 million verts. Yeah, that's going to have to go. The problem is, people keep running the game on Fabulous and going, oh, why does it run so slowly? Well, yeah, I ran it on Fabulous. But on my PC, I've got a graphics card. Well, you need two. Do love it when you get a grapple just right. I don't think hypothermia is quite harsh enough, is it? Nope. That is bad. That's definitely bad. Yeah, Avoid, don't worry. There is cool shit in there. There is, and once you've charged the OET, you'll be glad you had it. Oh my god, that's a big hole. I haven't actually seen those in the wild yet. That's the first time. Todd still hasn't done these yet, so they still look a bit shit. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm glad you made it past all the stuff that I've done today.
Today I've just been making the game even bigger and better for new players. I guess it's younger players then. That would have been just off. I am going to feed the cat, by the way, and I'm going to Obi. Okay, I'm going to stop. Obi. We've had this discussion, right? Everyone, for the love of God, please, will you stop suggesting things that is in the game? I'm just going to leave that there on screen for you all to read while I go and feed the cats. In the middle, in big letters. Cheeky little bastards had loads of food. It's okay, Obi, but I ask anyone who's got a good idea, and they're not 1,000% sure it's totally not there. Just have a check. Just have a think going, oh, is that a... Gotta love Google email. Selected 1 to 50 of many. Sorry, I just need to delete. I've actually hit my limit in Gmail here. Just try and give me a second. I get it now. I'm just trying to delete every single email that has the word Facebook in it.
Select all conversations that match this search. Excellent. Delete. Yes. I'm now a third of a gigabyte over my limit, you see. The mimetic and cluster missiles are there in case you, for some reason, fail to complete the process. Right. There is a chance I will move that sooner. I think at the minute, though, defeating the Overmind is quite a cool. The OT is quite a cool challenge, and I've no desire to massively change it. So okay, Evelyn? I do try. I don't want the game to be a pain. I want the game to be an enjoyable romp and cool shit. Just need to remind you though, if I gave you the nanodisintegration and shit like that from day one, you wouldn't appreciate it. You only appreciate it when you've not had it. It's important to remember. Okay, storage hoppers. So, issue. Never at any point does the game tell you how to open up your inventory. It's something that I've oft quoted from a guy called Eddie someone. I've forgotten his name. I really have. Wow, I've just deleted 8,000 emails. To have loud, you must also have quiet. No, but wind turbines are basically solar panels that happen all day long but randomly. Actually, speaking of that, I'm just having a... see if I've actually added anything. They've added a patch.
Crossplay. Oh God. Wow. Work is underway for massive performance increases. Okay. Yeah. Christ, look at that. 579 ups, 225 comments. Fucking hell. Yeah, Obi, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to actually explain that to people. Okay, I think I need to, yeah. I'm really questioning what they're doing. Oh, well, won't hold me breath. Kind of like that. A little bit further. What a shame. I can't actually make it any bigger than that. Yvoyne, you can... you can... not much, really. Ajax is staring out the window again. Hooray! My God, I've just deleted 700 megabytes of messages with the word Facebook in them. To be honest, I might just delete anything with the word Twitch in it as well. Certainly with the words went live on Twitch. Brett, I both agree and disagree with you. Very much depends on your difficulty setting. If you are on Scarce or Greg, oh, you're gonna want turbines. If you're on Rush or Fast, you'll blast past them very quickly. A little bit too far. Okay, storage hoppers now let you know that you can open up the inventory. And I'll actually say, press I to toggle inventory. You'll notice I have no idea whether it's inventory or inventory. I do. Inventory is a verb. Inventory is a one inventory is one's inventory. Another 2,000 notifications, including the phrase "went live on Twitch." Ugh. I'm going to put this as a lowercase I, because it's, although that's incorrect, I can't actually tell that is a lowercase I. I think that's pretty much it. I was kind of hoping to get somebody else to play the game, but doesn't look like... Free to get, there was a reason for it, and I can't remember why. But I'll be honest, I can't remember why, but there was a reason. I genuinely don't remember. I really don't remember what it was, though. Excuse me. I think I'm pretty much at the end of my today, really. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete my world. I'm going to delete Andy's world, rather. And we're just going to quickly play through the tutorial again. Easy goal. I would look. So I don't know if you were around yesterday. We got someone to play the game who'd never played it before, so I could watch them. I need to do this a bunch more times to make sure that the game is explaining itself to people. Okay, I delete the word properly. Andy's World.
Andy's World.
Yo, I got a friend who would try the game first time, but water generators? Yeah, okay, so that is definitely better. Okay, CPA should add complete hollow tutorial missions until completed. The fuck is a water generator? Sounds like a Minecraft thing. Press H to open the handbook. Use scanner to find copper ore. Find copper ore with ping unknown.
Pardon me?
Look up a water generator. Alright then, Brian, I will. I'm going to stop work. I'm going to Google water generator. Water generator. Right, okay. It's a thing that makes water. I deduced that from the words water and the word generator. Still doesn't understand what the fuck you're talking about, or why the fuck I or anybody would want a water generator. Easy go. Well, it does have an explanation. Yeah, see, the thing is, I'm getting a little bit tired of players whining about the why of things. Because the game tells you to is why enough. I get these reviews, people going, I don't know what to do. Like, do what it tells you. Oh, but why? Because it's telling you to do it. That's literally all the reason you need to do something. When you've done it, you'll go, I understand that I did it because of the thing and the thing. But I need to write a small essay on every third feature on the game to explain why you're doing things. But I say, easy go. What was just going? Hello, I'd like you to place this here because this does this and that does that and there. And the moment you do that, right, what happens? People don't do any reading. I can't win. I just can't win. So I'm sticking with what I've got, and I am getting so tired, genuinely, of people complaining about the why of things. Because I say, if you don't understand how to do it, just fucking do it. And if you don't understand that, the why is going to be beyond you anyway. And not just a bit, I mean a lot. Lots of people. Well, easy go. I've now told you what it is. More importantly, I think they animate. And I think that's pretty cool. So while they're not there, you can see them animating. And I think that helps. It draws your eye to them. Hopefully you'll work out that it's a conveyor belt. Maybe. And we'll see. But like, it's not just a one-offism. I'm getting this a lot. I don't know what to do. Do what it tells you. Why? Because what it tells you to do, because that's how you play the game, because that's the next thing you should do, because, and the answer really more than anything else is because you don't know what to do. That's why you should do what it tells you. If you know what to do, you don't have to. Well, easy goal. It's obviously not just for you. I mean, look, quite a lot of people actually watch these streams back. Hello, people. Set up tin extraction. I wonder if I can make that say. I wonder if I can say. No survival. I stopped ages ago. Oh no! Wait, the other thing. If that fits, then that's what we should do now. So what we'll do is we'll save it there. And I think... and we'll see whether or not they fit. And if not, I'll try and make them a little bit smaller. Well, I'm just basically playing through this tutorial now. Just giving it a quick whoosh. Everything I've done today, quickly. Okay. Come on, missions, kick in. Hey, that fits. Now, when I do this...
I had copper over here, didn't I? Glow sticks, do those now. Close. Disabled glow stick. Cool. No performance loss for glow sticks. Night, Obi. See you again soon. Ah, It's lovely now. I've got some of those issues smacked out down. So these are now a lot more basic, which is good. Can I do? You can do cobblestone. You can do cobblestone flooring ? Or was that just a graphic image? I'm going to do this from now on. Every time someone types something that's gibberish, I'm just going to read it out, and then that's it. So, Umbrella Droid, I've just read out what you said. I don't know if anybody else understood what you said, but if that's the case, I wasn't amongst those people, I'm afraid. Coal ore extractor offline. The space is before base.
So I did. I put the space at the beginning. Really? Unity? Really? There's no instance of that anywhere.
Press R2.
There we go. Yeah, I put the space at the start, not the end. Derp.
There are different floors of construction you can lose. You have to use construction paste.
I still don't really know what anyone's going on about, sorry. Oh, I'm probably not in the easiest difficulty either. Critical research. Suit upgrades. Critical research laboratories. The research taken is very basic projects. When you construct a much larger, more intensive research machine, progress further. Some application logic. Critical research. Mining upgrades. Critical research, automation. Build an ore thief. Why? Because the game told me to. Okay. As you go about creating a larger base, you'll need to make sure that you get machines to do the hard work for you. The ore thief will automatically take from off your inventory, and if you're smart, it'll be able to feed it to your smelter and make bars whilst you're exploring. The more you automate, the faster you can progress. Yes, so far it's been moved away.
Sometimes it's floating, I know.
Nope, Keith, that's not possible. The system is introspective. It doesn't store state. And no, if you don't read it and you close it, I don't give a shit. If you're just jamming past tutorials, you're not reading them, that's your own problem. Genuinely, I don't care. Ah, that's interesting. Why do I not have forced induction, or is it already done? Oh, what's that under then? Smelting, of course it is. Twit. The Mark 1 forced induction will double the speed of the smelter then. We can make basic smelters to supplement this even further. We'll need some sort of resonant material to make them with. Perhaps a little exploring will nest the resource we need. Ping unknown always gets a sound effect when it finds something. Go explore. Don't. This isn't an issue. What you're describing is not an issue. I think that's pretty much the end of it, though. If you don't read them or you're not interested in them, then there's nothing I can do. But you cannot tell me now, under any circumstances, that the game doesn't have a tutorial. The tutorial expends probably over the first couple of hours for a player who doesn't know what they're doing. And that's cool. I still can't find this frickin' threat scanner. Tin ore extractor offline for 7 minutes. Pardon me. Yeah, now that's a bit annoying. If you actually dig up it depending on what other missions are there, that might pop the mission again. That's actually an interesting point. If you kind of want to revisit tutorial, you can just do it again. No bars smelted in the last minute. Really? Why not? Build a research assembler. Okay, I will. Now you've constructed a series of assembler machines, you can all set up a fully automated crafting run. The important things to do, you can't make sure. Next step, the laboratory itself. Turret tutorial pop-ups. Well, no, Brian, I'm not putting hydroelectricity in the game. Overcomplicating the game further is not what it needs. What it needs is a better way of explaining what is already in there. I mean, Brian, have you got all the achievements in this game? No? Well, I didn't think so. You should probably worry about that before you want new stuff in. Complete the game that we have. And I'm sure you haven't. I don't even need to ask, because I don't have all the achievements. Getting all the achievements in this game is hard work. But you haven't even done everything this game has to offer, and you want more. Well, finish what's on your plate, and then maybe you'll get seconds. This research laboratory is very power hungry. Think big. A single pyrothermic generator won't be enough to power it. Maybe more like a dozen. First priority will have to be researching even better forms of powers. Inky Lad, I assure you, from my experience as a AAA game developer who focused primarily on audio, worst thing you can do is to have them read out to people, unless you really want people to ignore them. It's not a matter of opinion. That is just a matter of fact. That is literally how people are. A huge amount of people play with the sound off. And you're telling me that you would rather sit there. Hold on. So I will read it to myself and we'll count it. Okay, that's how long I took to read it. 1 second. I'll now read it out loud. Click. More power. This research laboratory is very power hungry. Think big. Fuck that. Escape. I would close that. Do not patronise me by reading shit to me slowly when I can read so much faster. Now, if you're a non-English speaker, well, to be honest, if you're not an English speaker, you wouldn't want to, you really wouldn't want to have English anyway. Extract or smelt iron. Build a pyrothermal generator. Fit parts yet? I think we're okay now. I think we're good. Oh, the virtual cursor's on. Well, I'll be. The virtual mouse cursor is supposed to be disabled unless Keith, I can't. But hold on. Then I'm going to need a tutorial to tell people how to bring that up and what happens if they don't read that. Or I need to have that online, on screen all the time. Do you see the issue there? It's not that straightforwards. What we've done today, what we've primarily spent the time doing, is making sure that all of the help is more context sensitive than it was. If Unity standalone... If not Linux... Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to disable the fucking thing. Vox CPW. Sorry. Well, we'll see if he's paying any attention. Vox. Yeah, PCW is PC World. I have to say, Total Miner are finally moving themselves across to it'll come to me. PC, which is interesting because they're like mods. Oh god, I just want pictures. I just want pictures. Holy shit, they're only doing videos. Well, apparently they don't have any pictures, but yeah, I'm just looking at their game and it's like, yeah, it never kind of progressed. So I would have quite liked mushrooms like that, but if you look at the size of them, they're like 40 meters tall. Nice back there, Craig. He was one of the very few games that sold more than FortressCraft did on the Xbox. Brian, if you're going to be funny, at least spell my name right. Oh no, the shadow's broken here too. I thought it was just Linux. Okay. Okay, cheats going back off now. I think we've exhausted their usefulness. Oh, fuck. Please hold. I'll be probably putting this current hard drive into the server and then using it as a cache drive. Because I'm now waiting. Well, I'm not. What I'm doing now is at this point the game is working out what to ask the cache server for. I really wish the weather was nicer. I kind of want to go out for a bike ride, like a midnight bike ride. Yes, bring it. I can, but it just takes hours. It just takes ages. But yeah, just. I feel like having a bike. It'd be fucking cold out, so I probably won't. But So I'm now calculating the asset hashes. And then, when I'm done, here's the worst part. I need this all again when I switch from 32 to 64-bit. Still kind of tempted to go for a bike ride anyway, even if it would be cold. Bum, bum, ba, dee, 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 dee. We haven't even started getting it yet. Oh, no, it's brilliant. There's no issue. The issue is, well, the issue is it takes about an hour and a half to build them all. It's just a button. It's literally just a button to press. And I press it. But it just takes ages and ages and ages and ages and ages. Well, it's better now. I mean, I can hit go. Okay, now the cache server has just exploded into life, right? The stupid thing is, it's pretty much, I think it's quicker to do it on this server. So this is running on an SSD on SATA 3, that's 800 megabit. It's running on gigabit network. This is the boring bit, and I'm tired, so I can't even think of anything funny to say. It's been a long day, but it has been productive. Now, tomorrow, I don't really have any specific plans. I'm hoping it's nice, and I find it's just to go out for a bike ride. Yeah, I never know. I suspect it won't be, though. So it's not doing anything, it's only downloading from the cache server. But the cache server just doesn't seem to be faster than not using the cache server. Unfortunately, I no longer have a choice. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to need to find some more people to play the game from scratch through. It's hard to find people. It's hard to find people who haven't played it. Like, there are people who haven't played it, but I have to find someone who hasn't played it. Actually, the cache is now up to 51 gigs. Ouch. Ow. Just see if there's any more disk space I can clear down. Is, but I think I'm going to need to quote your view. But yeah, the FortressCraft server is now becoming very full, but it's only becoming full of FortressCraft cache files. Hmm, 60 megs. Shut up, cat. But yeah, the cache server, the point of the cache server is it's supposed to be quicker, not slower. Okay, now, watch this, yeah? Did all that. Now I have to do it again. Well, Pat, I mean, I can have a look on the cache server. CPU is running at 6%. It hasn't started yet, to be fair. The machine's got 10 gigs of free memory, 95% free CPU time, 90% free disk time, and it's currently running 72 kilobit networking. I think the bottleneck is badly written code, but I'll wait for it to start, and then we'll see. I was like, whoa, what's the thing? Alan, I'm trying to find people who haven't played the game, so I can watch them play it for the first time. But they need to play it. It needs to be the first time, not just they kind of know what's going on. They need to be totally fresh. I mean, even this bit takes too long. Still hasn't started to import. But like we can look at the CPU here on my PC. Unity's using up 8%. I mean, look, my PC is it's at 25%, but half of that's Chrome and half that's OBS. Oh, now it's calculating the asset hashes. Part of the issue is that this process is not threaded or efficient. I mean, right now, FortressCraft, the server's using up 1.7 gigs. Twitch is using up more, hilariously. Like, watching Twitch is using up more than anything else. But yeah, Pat, it'll be interesting to see because, like, I haven't verified, for example, I haven't verified that either of these machines correctly have drivers to push the data through at gigabit speeds. They should do, but you know. Pat, yeah, but it has 11:30 now, and I was up to 4:00 last night, so maybe tomorrow. Oh, wait, here we go. Downloading. The machine is now using 30% disk as CPU, 5 megabytes of disk, and sweet mother, 50 megabytes of network. Now, I'm going to have to actually do the maths on this because I don't actually know. So gigabit /8. I'm pulling in about a third of the theoretical maximum. So it's networking is the bottleneck. Yeah, there we go. 6, yeah. I've never ever seen my network get that high. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, But I can't actually go any higher than that. I don't think there is a 10 gigabit standard for networking. Certainly not one that for home stuff. No way. I think, yeah, no way. If you hit half of something's capacity, you're doing well. If you have 100 megabit internet connection, you hit 50 megabits. Well, a bit more on internet, but errors, latency, resends, all of that. I think you're being hopeful. But I'm certainly not capping it out, but I don't know how much of that is actually overhead, you see. But as far as I can see, I'm hitting a 50% networking. Disk is hitting 2340 megabit out of 800. I mean, this isn't even funny. This is just ridiculous. It's been like 20 minutes now. Ouch. Okay, Pat, but then you're talking about... okay, and then I would need routers or hubs between these two PCs. But my point is, at this point, where I'm getting out of the... yes, at this point here, I'm getting out of consumer level equipment into... 8 port, 800 quid. I can get an 8 port router for like 30 quid. I was looking at getting one of these, though. I keep looking at it going, yeah, expensive. The problem is 10 gigabit, you're off firmly in the realms of not many people need it. 4 GBE and 1 GBE. Okay, yeah. Well, what good's that, Pat? You want me to put the FortressCraft server directly plugged into my computer? Then nobody else will be able to get onto the server. That's a really bad idea, isn't it? Oh, Jesus, 10 gigabit. So, yeah. Unless FortressCraft does a really large amount of sales. No. Do you know the stupidest thing about all this, though? The stupidest thing is, there's no difference between these fucking TGA files on 32 and 64-bit. It's just downloading the same files again for no reason. It does get a bit quicker. To be fair, these are all the new ones since I... No, it's not. I made a build yesterday. I don't have much choice.
but I'll probably be looking around for some more people tomorrow. But I'm going to do some more. I'm going to do some more of this.
Okay. Is that done? Cool. Now I can actually click on the build button. This is why I don't switch builds very often. And this is, I am using a dedicated PC on gigabit networking with a 4.8 gigahertz 6700K, and it doesn't do anything else apart from on the FortressCraft server. I have a insanely overspec PC. So you want me to buy two 10 gigabit network cards? No, how about what I actually do is I run the cache server locally. And when I've ordered a new SSD, quarter terabyte, half terabyte, which should be arriving on Monday, I fit my SSD and I looked at going, so everything on this drive is going to go to this drive. I need to do it overnight. But I'm literally filling the FortressCraft server up with Unity cache. So for the $300 that you're suggesting, I could buy an SSD. I could buy an M2 SSD, stick it on my motherboard, and just leave it done. And that seems like a cheaper and an easier approach. Oh, did that build? I can't tell. I never can. I guess I'll run it and see what version it comes up with. Yeah, looks good. Right, I'm going to push this build up on the internet. And commit what I've done. And then I think I'm going to go to bed and watch a film. I don't know what. It'll come to me. I plan to be streaming tomorrow. If the weather is nice, I might pop out in the morning on the bike, just to sort of... No, No, yeah, okay, 9 degrees tomorrow, sunny all day. So yeah, that looks at the best it's going to be till next Friday. So yeah, I might actually go out for a ride tomorrow morning. Get like McDonald's breakfast or something equally exciting, and then pop back here. Interestingly, by the way, given that the cache server's limit appears to be the disk, it's a bit of a shame it's not smart enough to compress it. Because right now, it's sitting there doing nothing. So it should be sitting there quietly compressing all the new stuff I've just put on there. Wouldn't that be nice? Nice. Right. Okay, and it's live. Ow. And yeah, okay, I'm done. So cheers again for watching, guys. Remember, if you're not following me and you enjoy it, hit follow or subscribe, whichever it is. I will be back tomorrow. And man, no one's followed me on YouTube in 6 days. Sad times. Right, I'm off, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good evening, and if anything exciting happens, post pictures in Discord. Bye for now.